Okay, so good morning everyone.
Good morning.
Yes, so have your breakfast.
Yes.
Yeah. You feel cold, you want to have some hot drinks, you feel free to get some hot drinks there. There are some chocolate drinks, some cocoa drinks, some coffee or teas, okay? You can just have a drink there. So yeah, this is a big challenge for me. Suddenly I can't connect to HDMI. Just now was still okay, but never mind. Okay, we'll start our session with our national anthem singing. Yeah. So I need everyone to stand up. Sing our national anthem first, and we'll start our session while waiting for the chief to set this down. So everyone may be seated. As I said, thank you so much to everyone because during this long holiday, you're willing to come and attend this training session. So first of all, I would like to introduce myself. I'm Bunny. So the one that contacted you all all the while. And then I'm a TTT certified trainer, HRDC TTT certified trainer. So means that whichever training that I conduct, as long as I apply with HRDC and your company is actually paying levy fees with HRDC, you can actually claim for the grant. Okay, so and then with me we have Miss Hum. Okay. She's my wife, okay? So I'm not available yet. Okay, so I'm actually a person in charge of a Kindle, but I'm not going to publish my Kindle here because I'm a so-called trainer here, so I'll focus on the training today. So yeah, before I start my training, there is a little session for all of you to warm up. Okay, if you were to look at your name card, okay, the front is your name, right? Now I want you to do something. Open up the clip, open up your name card. Behind your name card, there will be a picture there. And I want you to look for your group member without making any noise. With only action, you need to look for your group member. Okay? And then after you've got your group, I want you to look for a place. Try to be as in front as possible. Okay? So that you all can actually have a grouping. And for these 3 days training, you are going to stay together with your group members and you're going to have discussions with your group members. Okay? Are you ready? Yes, okay. So, don't need to be rushed. Okay? Now what I want you to do is you just look for your group member first, then your group will decide where to sit. Okay? So, no showing pictures, yeah? You need to look for your group members by doing some action. Okay? How I'm going to do the action is actually up to your creativity. Okay? You may start now. Look for your group member first, then you decide where to sit. You can actually move your tables, you can move your chairs, and I need you to sit together in a group so that later discussion together. So you can join the table, whichever that you're. So you can move your table, just arrange your table just to in any form, just to the way we discussed. Okay, can be tea, you can join the table together, it's up to you. Okay, and they are all together 4 groups. You might one group might be here, the other might be here, one here, and over there will be another. So all of you will be given a few marking paper. If not enough, you can get it from me. And markers. This will be for your group discussion later. Okay. So as I said, during this training session, take a person I will actually use bilingual. Okay, English and Mandarin. Okay. 再自我介绍一下，大家可以叫我 Bunny， 我的小朋友叫胖虎 ，and as I told you all previously, I'm actually also a volunteer to hospitals where I go there to tell stories. 去那边给就是那边的小病人讲故事 I go there to tell stories, and then so the children will actually call me 胖嘟嘟 So, first of all, welcome all of you here. And today we are going to learn about our new curriculum. So, before I start, would you like to share with me what would you think that this new curriculum will be? 大家会觉得说这个新的课程，这个新的那个教育课纲会是怎么样的呢？Come, just try to share any of my ideas. There's no wrong and no right. Okay? 没有对错，大家就以你觉得的那个课程内容来做分享。Anyone? Children oriented, very good. 以孩子为主，还有吗？
以孩子为中心。
以孩子为中心 ，OK， 来 ，That。
更多让孩子去表达情绪。
更多让孩子去表达情绪，非常好 ，very good. So for children to share their feelings, to express themselves, okay? Any others? Okay, so since no one have any ideas, so we are going to start our session today. Before we start, so just now we have one very simple icebreaker where you all get to know, get into your groups, and then now I will give you 2 minutes time to get along with your group members because they are the one that going to be with you for these 3 days. 所以我要你们去跟你们的组员去交流一下，你叫什么名字？你从哪里来 ？Where you come from? What's your name? And what is your background? Okay, just a simple and a brief introduction. Okay, start from here. Now, 2 minutes here, 2分钟。
At least.
它是一组白色的岛屿，
一个正方形，
彩色的风匆匆飞去，孤独的浪，星空的光，静静的想。
对我来讲，都是 KL。对我来讲，对我来讲，都是 KL， 我不会分。我们讲，好像蛮多方向不大。
Okay. So, have you guys you know all your group members? Never mind, you still have 3 days time to get along with your group members. So, today I'm going to play one games with all of you. Okay, now I've already distributed strings on your table. Every one of you can take one. Okay, this is a very simple string challenge. Okay, so you just hold both end of the string, 抓着绳子的两端。Okay, then this string will go around your arm. 它会这样子转一圈，在你手臂上转一圈。Then you will see a hole here, right? Okay, I want you to go in from the left, 从左边进去，再从右边出来 come out from the right. And we get something like this. Okay? And I want you to make a sound. A sound, okay? 1, 2, 3. Then you can make a simple dot.
Okay, apa buka? Apa buka ada?
Okay, again ya. Because you never push. Out. Okay. Hold the string. Okay. Go around. Going from the left. Come out from the right. Then you will make something like this. Ready ya? Okay. And slowly pull. That's right. Okay, I give you 2 minutes time to try. Okay? Again now, hold both hands. Hold both hands. Go across. Okay. Oh, sorry. Okay, go across like this. Then the hand go in from the left. Go out from the right. And you get something like this. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, whoosh. and again up. Try again. If all of you can get it, it won't be string challenge law, right? Okay. Come, try. I will tell you the secret later. Cannot do anything. Again, yeah. Hold both hands, right? Go around. Go in from the left, come up from the right. Something like this, right? And then let go. Yeah. Okay. Of course there's a trick. Okay. Get it? Very good. How do you do it? No. That's cheating.
It's not what.
Okay. Okay, I show one more time, yeah? Okay, this one I tell you how. Go around. Go in from the left. Come out from the right. And you get something like this. Okay, see my hand, yeah? I hold this and I let go. Then I come up from here and I pull. That will do the knot. See this? Again, yeah? I go super duper slow, yeah? Okay, hold both hands. Go around your arm. Go in from the left. Come out from the right. Got this? Okay. Close and hold this string. Then this one you need to let go. Let go and you can get it. See this? Yeah, some teachers get it. Not really. Yours is actually getting stuck. Okay. So again, yeah. Turn around. Left, right. 左边进去，右边出来。然后这一只手，看啊，抓着这条绳子 ，hold this hand， hold this string。Then this one, let go. And I come out. Then you go. The one that you hold, let go. Yeah, it's very easy. As long as you get. Okay, later you can play around. Okay, but of course there are a few string challenge that you're going to do later. Okay, this is only string challenge 1. So, what are we trying to bring out from here? In order for you to get something, okay, see, when you want to hold something new, you must let go the old one. Then only you can get something different. Okay, so that's the things that we want to bring out. Okay, so the main point here that we want to bring out is change. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again but expecting different results. 当我们重复又重复的做着同样的东西，但是我们期待着不一样的结果，这个是可能还是不可能？绝对不可能的。Last time I have one teacher who told me she's actually a psychiatrist. When you go to places hospital with patients that have some mentality disabled. Some of them, they might be doing something, hitting their head on the wall. You know why are they doing that? You know why are they doing that? They are doing that every day to repeat the same action by hoping that they can make a hole on the wall and get out from there. So do you think that he can do it? Do you think that he can do it? You all feel silly, right? But we are actually doing the same thing, right? We are repeating the same thing every day with our children, but we are hoping that our children make a difference, right? So, how are we going to make a change in our children? How? Who should change first? Yes, teachers should change first. Yeah, a small difference can actually make a big difference. Okay, when we see and then we do, we get a result. But if we every day we see the same thing, we do the same thing, and what will the result that we get? The same result. So if we want to get a different result, what should we do? Make a change, right? So sometimes we might go to fact, but sometimes our belief might go against the fact, right? Why are we doing that? See, last time Newton proved that Newton's law is correct and it's a fact, right? But nowadays, people try to challenge Newton, saying that your fact might be wrong. Why are we doing that? Why? Why? Anyone? Anyone come? What? Yeah. We keep on improving, yes. Things might be different. If we just go along with the fact, we will be doing the same thing every day, and there will be no improvement, right? 只要我们只是相信说他说的是对的，我们每天都在重复做这种东西，我们会有进步吗？ Like last time when the Wright brothers, they want to make a plane, right? People say what? You are saying man cannot fly. But lastly, they proved that man can fly, right? So, fact might be correct, but it can be challenged if we have our own belief. Okay, so changes is very important. Okay, I'm not going to go along with this. Okay, so changes is very, very important. If we don't change, honestly, we cannot actually go along with this new curriculum because it will be totally different from what we have done in KSPT. How will it be different? Later I'll show you. So, pada akhir sesi ini, peserta dapat menjelaskan kerangka kurikulum prasekolah 2027. So, in year 2027, all the schools, including preschools, primary, secondary, 幼儿园、小学跟中学都会有新的课程。There will be new curriculum. Okay, in order to start that curriculum, preschool will start our new curriculum first next year. 我们的幼儿园会先在明年开始新的课程，为什么？因为要做到衔接。Okay, nak mencapai kesinambungan, okay, the continuity. Because if we change our curriculum in 2026, then when our children go to primary one in 2027, they'll be using the new curriculum. Okay, memahami matlamat dan objektif curriculum. We are going to know what is the objective of this new curriculum, preschool curriculum, and then membuat hubungkan 7 competence. So, this new curriculum, we are no longer going by age, we are going by competence. So what are the competency? We'll look into that later. So we are going to link, okay, hubungkan kurikulum persekolahan 2027 dengan kurikulum prasekolah 2026. Mengenal pasti perkara baharu dalam kurikulum prasekolah 2026. So we are going to see what are the new things that is going to implement in our curriculum. So over here, this one is a new curriculum. This was the one that we used, or now in many schools are still using KSPK. What is the latest one? HRDC? Which year? What is the latest one? 2000? Well, still using 2010. Well, using 2017. Teachers. I'm a bit worried. Are you using KSPK? Yeah. So the latest one is actually 2017. Okay. So next year we are going to use the new one, 2026, and that previous one, document standard curriculum prasekolah. Anyone was using this before? Yeah. Okay. Very good. Okay. How about the one that even earlier, kurikulum prasekolah kebangsaan. This one is the one before 2010. When I was actually, when I first become teacher, we were trained under this document standard curriculum prasekolah. And then at that time we actually go for free course, staying in hotels, right? Those days, teachers, if you've gone for this training, you'll know. Kementerian will do the training in the hotels, and then you can stay in the hotels. Yeah, okay. So, but after that, no more. Okay. We'll just do it in Dewan Sekolah, and then we are going to have Bangkel, something like that, right? So changes. Now, this page will always be brought out in all the forum done by Kementerian. So the first thing, you must know that what is curriculum prasekolah? 什么是那个学前教育的那个课纲 ？Okay, adalah garis panduan curriculum yang diluluskan oleh Menteri. So this is actually so-called guideline for kindergartens and teachers to follow, so that we are going to the same direction. But very important, diluluskan oleh Menteri. Why our new curriculum is still not out yet? Sebab belum lagi Menteri kami belum sign. Kena tunggu Menteri tanda tangan baru boleh diluluskan. But as I told by KPM, in fact that day I went to bahagian pembangunan curriculum. One penolong pengarah told me that the curriculum, the buku panduan should be out within September, but still don't know when yet. Need to wait our Menteri to approve. Okay, so what is tadika? For kindergarten operators, what is tadika? We always confuse what is tadika, what is taska, what is pusat jalan, right? So what are the differences? But that day, our Menteri Pembangunan Wanita, right, Hanayo, she said that they are trying to so-called create so-called a body, okay, pembananan yang akan menguruskan semua tahap prasekolah daripada taska hingga ke tadika, tapi tak pasti boleh jadi ke tak. Okay, that was a conference 2 weeks ago, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, if you want to listen to it later, I can share. Okay, yeah. So what are the difference between taska, tadika, and pusat jalan? You always confuse, right? What can tadika do?
Taska is a childcare center for children 0 to 4 years old.
Very good.
And then tadika is kindergarten.
Yeah.
Kindergarten for children is 4 to 6.
Very good.
Taska, you can you are taking care of the children.
Yeah.
Tadika, you are teaching the children.
Yes. So can Taska conduct education inside the center?
By right.
They can
Conduct activities.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
right.
I would say it's a yes.
It's a yes in Malaysia context. Okay. Yeah, actually they are different between Taska and Tadika. Taska is play days where they are actually going for all those corners and everything. And then when we go to Tadika, we are allowed to do conduct education. How about beside that? They can settle and they conduct education.
No.
But nowadays, beside Jagan, they are doing all those musipan, right? Okay. So that is in Malaysian context. So actually, I think that the Kementerian also know this, but just actually there are a lot of grey areas in these three sections. So hopefully our Kementerian can actually so-called improve in this area. Otherwise, the operators will be confused, and then the parents and so-called people out there will also confused. Should I send my children to Taska, Tadika, or Pusat Jalan? Okay. So this one we wait for the Kementerian to conduct the changes on this. Okay, we change it over here and then they change over there. Okay, we make changes together. Okay, Menteri hendaklah menetapkan sesuatu kurikulum yang dikenali sebagai kurikulum prasekolah kebangsaan. What is kurikulum prasekolah kebangsaan? Is it the same as the KSPK? Is it the same as the KP 2026 that we are going to use? Are they the same? Are they different? Come. Ini ujian bahasa ni. Ini ujian bahasa.
Yes.
Come.
Yes.
Who say yes? Who say no? Who say I don't know? Okay, so the name for our preschool standard will always be Kurikulum Prasekolah Kebangsaan. This is the standard name. Even though we change from a KSPK to KP 2026, this name will still be applied. Okay, so this is the standard name where they won't be changing. If they change, then this akta will be changing every year. Once they change the name, the akta need to be changed. Once they change the name, akta need to be changed. So this is the standardized name for this Kurikulum Prasekolah. But the name itself for every so-called every terms might be different, because so that we can to indicate that this one is different from the other one. Okay, but the standardized name will be the same. Okay, so the rest I think you all should know. Mana tadika yang dimaksudkan ialah apa-apa kurikulum tambahan. This one, yeah, but tambahan. What kind of tambahan that we mean here? Means that outside of KSPK, those programs that are not included in so-called KSPK, like mental arithmetic, like singing and dancing, extra singing and dancing classes will be categorized as so-called tambahan. Okay, that one need to apply from Kementerian additionally. Okay. But if that, for example, singing and dancing is inside our standard pengajaran, then don't need. If extra, then that one need to be so-called dapat lulusan. Okay. So after knowing all these rules, now we come to the next one. Why we want to change? Why we want to change? Why? Anyone? Suka-suka buka. Betul?
Zaman sudah buka.
Zaman sudah buka. Bagus. Zaman apa yang buka?
AI.
AI, yes. Okay, now we are in the so-called the AI era. Okay, yeah. So And then other than zaman bertukar, what else is changed?
The children last time no phone one. Now all like younger already got phone.
Yeah, very good. Okay. All these technologies. Other than that, how about human? Any difference? Yeah. Cepat pandai. Terlalu pandai. Last time, olden day, I was 80s, okay, that time. So, cikgu kata apa kami? Ikut saja. Nowadays, if you tell the children to do something, they'll do what?
Why?
They'll challenge you. Why? Why I cannot do that? Right? Why? Okay, so zaman sudah berubah. Now I will give you 2 minutes time to discuss with your group members. What are the changes that you notice in the children of your kindy from those days? We don't go too far in for Gen Z, and now Gen Alpha. What are the difference? Okay, we won't be going too far up to 80s or 90s. Okay, we just compare Gen Z and Gen Alpha. Okay, what are the difference? Later on will be coming. Gen Beta will be coming. Okay, come. Let's discuss. What are the difference? Wow, I heard about Montan, I heard about Pampered. And then I heard that some teachers coming from Radio Amelia, right? Using Radio Amelia project-based approach, right? Okay, so, so nowadays children they are different because we call that 这个资讯爆炸的时代。The era of technologies where they can get information very easily. Nowadays, children in primary school they are doing projects. Okay, they are actually looking for information online themselves, and they are doing presentation. So those days when we were in primary, what were we doing? 3M. Ya, 剧目 kemahiran hidup. Okay, yeah. So things are different now. So information can easily access online, correct? When you go Google, you go ChatGPT, you can straight away get your answer. That day I was surprised when I was actually doing my TTT certified trainers training exam that time. The colleague that's sitting beside me, you know what she do? She just use ChatGPT, don't need to ask. Just snap a photo, everything comes up. Straight away tell you the answer, and then why you choose this answer, why the rest of the answer is wrong, everything out. And then, of course, we don't do that, but because my colleague there, she had already done all the questions, and then they will check GPT, and suddenly, we are surprised to see that. And then we actually told the trainers, I think we need to ask all the teachers, all the colleagues here to keep their phone, because it's very dangerous. Once you snap, everything will come up. So nowadays, information is no longer so-called far from us. As long as we have computer, we have handphone, everything you can get easily, right? So children nowadays, they are watching YouTubes every day. So whatever that we tell them, they won't believe 100% because they have their own information. Okay, so nowadays actually you can see that generations are actually memiliki growth mindset. Their mindset is changing. They are actually growing. 他们的思想已经跟我们以前不一样，他们已经不断的在发展。现在资讯你只要开个电话，按一下，它基本上全部就出来了。So, but there are still some dasa that we are going to follow because it's actually our curriculum kebangsaan. So we are still following dasa kanak-kanak negara, dasa perpaduan negara, dasa pendidikan digital. Okay, this one is very important. Dasa pendidikan digital. We need to teach our children how to use the so-called gadgets safely. Yeah, like yesterday I was just being scammed. okay. Some scammer take my photos and then just contacted my friends, but luckily because I'm a bit high profile, so once my friend actually detect that, so he straight away contact me. So I straight away spread out the news through all those WhatsApps, whichever that I can do that. So the safety when we are using digital gadgets, and then kematangan usia dan perkembangan pemikiran kanak-kanak. And then as I said here, now we are going against that. We are going along with competency. We are no longer going with age. Tanggung jawab terhadap ekonomi sosial dan persekitaran. And then the more important things that we are going to implement here is pembentukan karakter. Okay, what is this? We will discuss in details later. And then pendidikan manusiawi. Wow, very good this one. Pendidikan manusiawi, humanistic. All the while we are not doing humanistic education. So, what do you understand with this? Pendidikan manusiawi. In Chinese, we call 以人为本的教育. Okay, but what is this? All the while we are not teaching humans, we are teaching robots. How? What is the difference? What is feeling? Yes. Do we care about the feelings of our children? Yeah, choices. Very good. Choices. That is why I asked you all to look into SDT, self-determination theory. Inside there are 3 elements that actually can guide us in our PDP. I will go into this later when we talk about PDP. Yeah. Actually, sometimes when we are a bit so-called get used to the education system, we tend to forget that our children are actually human. They have their thoughts, they can make their choice, they have their feelings. So they are not robots. If we keep on giving them a lot of inputs, they are just receiving. By the end of the day, what do they get? What do they get? Okay, I wouldn't say rubbish in or rubbish out, but just something that they can't actually utilize in life, right? Like last time when I was in secondary, when we sit for moral tests, I always tell my friend, those children that actually get the highest mark in moral is the one that the other moral. Why? You are actually cheating yourself, writing the answer just for the exam, right?
Yeah.
But will you practice it in your life?
No.
Yeah, that's why. That's why I told my friend, the one that get highest point in pendidikan moral is the one that immoral. You are lying yourself. So we hope that our children, whichever that they learn, they can actually utilize it. And then we need to remember that our children are actually human. So we are trying to learn together with human. Okay, so this is very important. Now, ini adalah kerangka kurikulum persekolahan 2027. So it will actually include 7 competencies. So I will give you these notes, but because these notes is actually the one that still cannot be exposed yet because belum lagi diluluskan oleh menteri, so can only be used in this room only, and this note cannot be brought out. This note is only for you to use when later you want to do your PDP planning. So the training this time, it will not be focusing only on how to use the buku panduan, because I believe that the teachers here, you are using buku panduan all the way, right? All this day, right? So buku panduan, I think it is not something that's special to you. We are quite familiar with it, but just how are we going to use it? 我们要怎样去用它 ？Okay, what are the things that being changed in our new curriculum? 到底我们新的那个教育课纲里面有什么不一样？ The other 7 competency, 7 competency. The first one, perkembangan diri, self-growth. Okay, so we hope that the children, they can actually grow in terms of rohani, physical, kesedaran kendiri, pengurusan kendiri. This one will go into them later, yeah. Competency, komunikasi, how they going to communicate with people around and themselves. Okay. Then the other thing, of course, because we are actually living in a multiracial country, we need to know the backgrounds, the budaya of other races. Okay, and then globalistic. Okay, we need to know what happened globally, but yeah, this one for kindergarten might be a bit limited, but we can still do more. Okay, so that they know what happened. Like when we have Haisiao, tsunami in other countries, we can actually let our children know. In Montessori, there will be a section talking about global, right? So actually we can let our children know, but most of the time we will think that, our children is still young, they don't know all these things. But you think that they don't know? They know much about that. Okay, tanggung jawab, competency, the responsibility. Why we want to implement this tanggung jawab? Do you observe that children nowadays, when they did not bring any books or they forgot to bring anything, what will they tell you? Mommy 忘记. My mom, the one that forget. Kakak, lupa nak letak. Betul. They won't take their own responsibility. They will just throw the responsibility on others. So this is the sense of that responsibility that we hope that the children can actually implement. And then, of course, inclusive. Kemanusiaan, this one will go into details. And then fasih digital. We are in a digital era, so we need to know all these things. How are we going to use our digital gadgets? Okay, how can we get proper information? Okay, so because nowadays information you can get it too easy, so it is very easy for our children to expose to something that not suitable to them, right? Then competency, literacy, pelbagai. So this literacy pelbagai, instead of just verbally, visual, we also include digital media, and also budaya. This one will go into it when we go into the bidang-bidang later, yeah? Okay, kemahiran berfikir. So, we hope that our children, they have their own thoughts and their own creativity. So, that's why we hope that our children is someone that can think and make decisions, make choices on their own. Okay, they are no longer dependent on others in learning and their livings. Okay, so the last one, which is the most important thing, kompetensi pembelajaran sepanjang hayat. We hope that the children, they can remain learning, lifelong learning. They can remain learning until they get old, they get older. Okay, so matlamat kurikulum persekolahan 2027. So the first thing, kehidupan yang seimbang. Nowadays, children, they focus too much on what? On handphone. So that's why we can see that a lot of youngsters or teenagers, when they come to the age of secondary that time, a lot of them, they like to enclose themselves in a room. They like to play with communicate with the computers. They are no longer interact with others, right? So that is why we hope that they are seimbang, okay, mentally, rohani, dari segi rohani, physical, okay, and everything. Dan menghargai perpaduan dan keharmonian dan menghormati kepelbagaian. So because we are in a multiracial country, we hope that we can actually unite in between different races, and we can live together in harmonious. Dan menjadi warga negara yang beradab dan bertanggungjawab, berdaya saing pada peringkat global. Okay, so actually we all know that our Malaysian is actually quite familiar, quite so-called famous globally. A lot of countries, they are looking for the so-called the professional people from our country, right? We are good in language. We can speak in a lot of languages. In fact, we are also good in mathematics and science. Okay, but of course, science, technology-wise, actually, it compete with some very so-called countries like China, US might be a bit backwards, but I think that we are actually going there. We actually have a lot of experts over here, but just they are all terpendam. Okay, we hope that we can actually utilize all these people with daya saing. Okay, dan membudayakan pembelajaran sepanjang hayat. OK， 所以呢，它最主要就是希望说我们可以有一个比较完整、比较平衡的那个生活习惯，然后呢，我们可以达到就是有逐渐的那个和谐。最重要就是我们要知道，我们身为马来西亚公民，我们应该保持怎么样的一个礼仪跟责任，还有我们在世界各地，我们要怎么去跟世界的大国去竞争。然后最后最重要就是我们要不断的去学习，活到老学到老。Okay, so what I impressed for this new curriculum is that I can see a very clear picture, starting from preschool all the way to Form 5. Okay, so which actually when they actually they introduced this new curriculum in town hall back 2 months ago. When they implement this, they try to introduce this. I actually asked them, pernah ke Kementerian fikir tentang kesinambungan di antara peringkat? Because we can see that we are actually promoting what? Play base in preschool. But what happens when they go to standard 1? Yeah, they need to write, they need to copy. There's a very big gap in between. In fact, primary to secondary, they also can't actually the continuity is not there. Okay, there's a gap there. So this is why I like this new curriculum, because I can see a very clear process of our learning process of our children, starting from preschool all the way to secondary. So it is a very complete planning, but I'm not quite sure in terms of implementation, whether they can do it or not. Yeah, the picture is beautiful, but when it comes to implementation, teachers training, I think, is the biggest challenge. Because if you look into KSBK, the content is actually quite flexible, but the way that the teachers they are teaching, they are actually using the old way, because they are not being trained. So that's why I said that the teachers training is actually the main changes that they need to make. If the teachers don't change, even though you change the syllabus, everything will still be the same, because the teacher will be using the old way to teach a new syllabus. Then what will happen? Like just how we said, you are not doing changes, but you are hoping that there's a change in the result. Will that happen? No. So that is why training is really important. That's why I say I really salute to all the teachers here, because you're willing to spend your long holiday coming here for the training. Okay, so competency utama. So we are actually going according to OECD, Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development. Okay, yang mengatakan apa? Bukan pendidikan bukan sekadar akademik. Children are not coming here to learn how to write and read only. They are learning what? Gabungan pengetahuan kemahiran adab yang diaplikasikan dalam berbagai situasi kehidupan. As I said just now, whatever that they learn, they must be able to use it. If they can't use it, will it be useful for children? No. So that is why I always ask my friend, the one that you learn in primary and the one that you learn in secondary, which one you can still remember? What can you? You can remember, right? Because that's practical. Or you are using the jarum to menjahit, you can still remember, right? The ERT, right? So that is something that we can remember because we practice out. But the one that we learn just in book, do you still remember? No. Like sejarah, if you just read it after the exam, what happened? Give back to teachers, right? But if you really like sejarah, you go and read into it, you go and do some exploration, you go and know more about it, then that will be part of your knowledge. Okay, so that's why last time when I was actually studying diploma in early childhood, teachers always, lecturers always reminding us we are actually trying to help our children to gain more long-term knowledge or short-term knowledge. Long-term. Something that they can utilize if they can use it in life. Okay, keupayaan untuk melangkau dan mengintegrasikan pengetahuan. Okay, application. So, but we will still look at OECD 2003. So, berinteraksi dengan persekitaran, bekerjasama dengan orang lain, dan bertindak secara individu. These three sections need to be remembered always, because this will be the thing that we are going to repeat and repeat and repeat throughout our training. So first, children must know how to work on themselves, how they interact with others, and the last one, how we interact with our surroundings. Okay, these three areas is the thing that we will focus on this. Okay, now at last we come to curriculum prasekolah. Okay, why I say that it's important, because this will be the main things that we are going to focus on, and this will be the tujuh competency. And how are we going to bring out? There will be kandungan, pedagogy, and how we do pentafsiran. Okay, so these are the three things that is very important. Kandungan, it will be the one in your buku panduan. Pedagogy, it will be the way that you teach, how you conduct the lessons. And then pentaksiran, how we going to observe and help our children to improve. We are not giving them exam, we are helping them to improve. That's why we don't use penilaian, we are using pentaksiran. Okay, so, okay, spot the difference. Ready? Okay, I'm going to have one short video for you. Meanwhile, you all can drink some water. Okay, but you need to focus on the screen, on what is happening.
Clearly, somebody in this room murdered Lord Smythe, who, at precisely 3:34 this afternoon, was brutally bludgeoned to death with a blunt instrument. I want each of you to tell me your whereabouts at precisely the time that this dastardly deed took place.
I was polishing the brass in the master bedroom.
I was buttering his lordship's scones below stairs, sir.
I was planting my petunias in the potting shed. Constable, arrest Lady Smythe. But how did you know? Madam, as any horticulturist will tell you, one does not plant petunias until May is out. Take her away. It's just a matter of observation. The real question is, how observant were you?
So, the question is, how observant are you? Do you notice that there are 21 changes in the video? Anyone?
No.
No. Okay, one more time, yeah? Okay, come, 1, 2, 3, okay, come.
Clearly, somebody in this room murdered Lord Smythe, who, at precisely 3:34 this afternoon, was brutally bludgeoned to death with a blunt instrument. I want each of you to tell me your whereabouts at precisely the time that this dastardly deed took place.
I was polishing the brass in the master bedroom.
I was buttering his lordship's scones below stairs, sir.
I was planting my petunias in the potting shed. Constable, arrest Lady Smythe. But how did you know? Madam, as any horticulturist will tell you, one does not plant petunias until May is out. Take her away. It's just a matter of observation. The real question is, how observant were you?
So, anyone?
The things that
Flower.
the bag.
The bear. Okay, someone notice the bear. Okay, yeah.
The second one holding the things.
Yes. The dead man is different. The dead body is different. Okay, come, let's see. Can you spot the difference? And the biggest change is
Somebody in this room
the coat,
murdered Lord
the color of the coat.
who, at precisely 3:34 this afternoon, was brutally bludgeoned to
The
death.
flower, the chair,
I want each of you to tell me your whereabouts at
There.
precisely the time that this dastardly
Pictures.
deed took
the
place.
carpet,
I
And the
was
dead body.
polishing the brass in the master bedroom.
I was buttering his lordship's scones below stairs, sir.
I was planting my petunias in the potting shed. Constable, arrest Lady Smythe.
So, why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? Come, why are we doing this? Is observation important?
Yes.
Yes, it's very important. If we are not observant enough, we can't see the difference in our children. And if we are not observant enough, can we help our children? No. Sometimes when we are to get used to the whole teaching, 我们太过我们有时教书教到麻木了 okay? You can't actually see the changes of our children. What do our children need? We can't see. We were just busy giving what we want to give, but we don't know whether our children need it or not. 我们只是一直在教，一直在教，一直在教， 但是我们的小朋友到底需不需要 ？We don't know, because we never go and observe. 我们根本没有去观察，我们只是在于教，不断的教，不断的教，不断的教。So this is very important, being observant. Okay, so I lost the page. No, this one. No, sorry. So, matlamat. So when we come to matlamat, prasekolah, the first thing is murid yang sehat dari segi fizikal, mental, kerohanian, boleh berkomunikasi, bersosialisasi, berkeyakinan diri dan memiliki keinginan untuk belajar. So this is very important. They are actually healthy in terms of physically. What else? Mentally. Kerohanian is what? Kerohanian is what? Mentally, physically, spiritually. Okay. In terms of spiritual, how they feel, how they thoughts, these are very important. Okay, berkomunikasi dan bersosialisasi, how they interact with others. So when we talk about komunikasi dan sosialisasi, if we learned diploma before, Vygotsky told us that children, they need to socialize with others, and they learn from the more knowledgeable others. So when we group our children together and when they do something, they actually learn from each others. Okay. And then keinginan untuk belajar. Okay, so these are the things that we want to achieve by the end of the day. So objective menguruskan emosi sendiri dan menyesuaikan diri. How they actually get used to adapt to the environment. How they actually manage their emotion. Mengamalkan gaya hidup yang aktif. So children, they must be active in learning and in their daily life. And then ajaran agama Islam, this one is for Islam, but for other than Islam, we must be mengamalkan nilai murni dalam kehidupan seharian. Okay, menggunakan bahasa untuk berkomunikasi. How they use their language. So that is why I always I always tell the parents of my kiddies one thing: language will never be something that they can learn inside the classroom. Why? Why?
Because you're not allowed to talk.
Yeah. Children nowadays when they go to classroom, you are too noisy. Can you be quiet? I was impressed by a saying in fact a quote in a movie. It's stating that when our kids are still babies, we think of all kinds of methods to make our children talk, but when they grow up, they are not allowed to talk. What happened to us as adults? We try to make our kids to talk when they are baby, but when they grow up, we don't let them to talk. So, does it feel like a bit confused and contradicting? Yes or no? When they are baby that time, Mama, say Mama, Mama, Mama. But when they grow up, they say, Mama, Mommy, hey, quiet lah, why so noisy? Right? Okay. So, actually, how they use language, they can't learn if we don't let them chance to speak. So that is why we will promote so-called interaction during learning time, and then how they use the language to interact with others. These are actually something that is very important. They are not robot. They are not something that something that is not alive, where they can sit there, look at you like a vase. Yes, teacher. Yes, teacher. This is not the way of learning. We are not promoting thinking skill. they are just something. They are something like recorder. They are receiving, recording, and then whether they play or not, don't know, because whether they understand or not, also we don't know. How we want to know how they whether they understand or not? Response. But school we don't promote response. We use what? Exam. Okay, so actually these are the things that the new curriculum hope that we can make a change in it. Our children is actually human. They can think, they can speak, they can move around. Okay, so menggunakan maklumat yang diperolehi untuk menyelesaikan masalah. Yes, problem solving skills. I'm glad to hear that there's a teacher using Radio Amelia approach over here. Yeah, so Radio Amelia promoting that children, when they discover any problem, they can actually look for ways to solve the problem. Okay, so these are the quality that we hope that our children can actually build up. Because in this new era, they can't be just looking at book reading every time. But reading, I didn't say that reading is not good. Reading is good because we can get information from reading. But nowadays, they are not. If they just sit down, read, and listen, they can't actually get into the new era. Okay, so problem-solving skill is the one that they need to use throughout their life. Otherwise, they can't be every day, all the time, come to you, teacher, how to do this? Mommy, I cannot do it. Can you help me? They are relying. Okay, of course they can ask, but how we attend to our children? We give them the answer straight away, or we approach them, prompt them with some question that they can think of. How we help our children to build up the problem-solving skill. This is very important. Okay, so memupuk daya imajinasi dan creativity. Okay, in our PDP, we hope that children can actually build up their imagination and creativity. And then sifat ingin tahu, yeah, they're inquisitive. And then menyayangi dan menghargai alam sekitar, love our environment, dan mempamerkan keyakinan terhadap kebolehan diri sendiri. So self-esteem is very important to a child. Whether they succeed or not, self-esteem is something that make the changes. If today our children don't gain their self-esteem, they will lose their confidence in learning. They will lose their confidence in everything. So if every day we just give instruction, when they do wrong, we just go them, what will happen? Huh?
They will want
They wouldn't want to learn because they will think that whichever that I do will be wrong. So actually, like just now what I said, fact and belief. Actually, we want to give the children only facts, or we want to help them to build up belief. Yes, balance up. They need to know the facts, but they need to have that belief. But if we only focus on the facts, we just give them a lot of information, will they gain their belief? No. They will just like robot, receiving, yes teacher, by the end of the day, they can't solve their own problem. So, this is very important. So, Kerangka curriculum from 2017 to 2026. What are the difference? Come, what are the difference? Spot the differences.
6 becomes 7.
6 becomes 7. Okay, then? Maybe the next one will give you a better picture. Come. What will be different? What is the difference between KSPK and the new one? Curriculum Prasekolah 2026. What are the difference? Can you see this?
Yeah.
Can you see this? What is the difference? Come. Very good.
Between all the knowledge that
Yes, we are integrating all the knowledge that they learn, all the skills that they learn. That's why we say persevere. Okay, we are trying to integrate everything in their learning. So now their learning is no longer class bahasa, class moral, class science, class mathematics, class PE. No. We are not going to segregate the learning, but we are going to integrate into the whole learning system. Okay, so this is the main difference. And of course, the bidang, now we are we are emphasizing on social emosi. So last time, were there any social emosi? Physical dan kesejahteraan diri. Yes, physical, yes. Kesejahteraan diri. No, actually yes, we will go into that. Okay, kerohanian dan nilai dan kewarganegaraan. Any? Yes, but actually a bit of keterampilan diri also. Creativity dan estetika. Is there anything? Is there any?
Physical and aesthetical.
Very good. Physical and estetika is split up. Okay, cognitive.
Science, technology.
Yes. Science and technology, and we need communication also in terms of cognitive. Okay. How about bahasa dan literasi? This one communication. Okay. But of course, in this new curriculum, they add another prasekolah pendidikan khas. So we are not going to touch this because that one will be maybe Miss Venus will be the specialized on this. Special needs. Okay. Yeah, but in this training we are going to touch about this. Okay. Because I'm not a professional. I'm not the professional in this, and then even our TOT training also, the pegawai, they are not emphasizing on this. They say unless you are coming from special needs school, then they will actually go into that. Okay, so now bidang, there are 6 bidang. Okay, 6 bidang, and another 2 is for special needs school. Okay. Yang berasaskan, yang berorientasikan competency. This is very important. Later, if you look at your the notes that I give you, if you flip to the so-called KP 2026, you can see that the structure is actually different from what we have last time, right? Can you see that? But this one I will go into it later. Yeah. Look at this. What is different? What is the difference? Can you find this? It's actually at the back. This one. Which page? Actually, you can look into bidang pembelajaran kognitif. So this will be how it looks like. Last time it was what? Last time it go KSPK, how does it look like? KSPK, how does it look like? We have 4 sections, right? 4 sections, right? What are being mentioned in the 2 sections at the back there? Do you remember? 4 plus and 5 plus. Yes or no?
Yeah. 4 years old, 5 years old.
4 years old and 5 years old, right? 4 plus and 5 plus. How about you? Can you see any 4 plus and 5 plus here? Yeah, actually totally different. And that is why we say this is actually orientasikan competency. Because we cannot judge our children by the age. Who knows that children 4 years old, they have better competency compared to 5 years old. So they can learn better. They deserve to learn better, right? But if we go according to age, these kids, he or she can learn better, but we actually constrain her learning just in that age. Because this is what we call that it is not humanistic, right? Because we are just look at her, you are 4 years old, then you should learn what is 4 years old, right? But actually her ability and competency might be much further than that, right? So, social MOC, mengembangkan keupayaan murid mengenal dan mengurus emosi, membina hubungan. So, social and MOC. Social is how they socialize. Emosi is their emotion. Physical dan kesejahteraan diri here is what? Perkembangan fizikal, kesejahteraan diri, and then mengamalkan gaya hidup yang sihat dan melindungi diri, memahami kepentingan keselamatan diri. Okay, they must know how to protect themselves. Kerohanian, nilai kewarganegaraan. So this one is how you menghayati ajaran agama dalam kehidupan harian. So how you actually what is your belief and your agama. Agama is what? Yeah. Suddenly can't change. Religion. Sorry. So your religion, your belief and your religions. Then mengamalkan tingkah laku yang baik. How you behave. How you interact with others. Okay. Peranan dan tanggungjawab sebagai warga negara. Then of course under here we have pendidikan Islam, pendidikan moral and pendidikan kewarganegaraan. So these are the 3 sections that we are going to emphasize. Okay, bahasa dan literasi, you will still be 4 languages here. If you learn Tamil, then some schools they actually teach Tamil, then you will include Tamil. Schools that include teach Chinese, then there will be bahasa Cina. But of course, in all our kindergarten, there will surely be Malay and English. That's compulsory. Okay, then cognitive-wise, we will include science, mathematics, and digital. So this is something new that we are going to implement. How are we going to use in digital and the safety of digital world? Okay, this is very important. How are we going to help our children to gain so-called awareness in this? What they should look at and what they shouldn't. What are the information that they get from they should get from the YouTube and what they shouldn't get from the YouTube. So this is the keselamatan. Then when it comes to creativity and aesthetica, of course music, science and speech and drama. So these are the things that we are going to learn. And then if you look at the new curriculum, there will be kandungan pembelajaran, focus. Okay, these are the words that we will actually emphasize: bidang pembelajaran, kandungan pembelajaran, focus, competency. So these are the words these are the keywords that we all need to remember: focus, competency, bidang pembelajaran, and then kandungan pembelajaran. So when you get your book later, focus on this. Then when we go into standard, it will be the same. Where we have standard like SE 1.1, 1.1.1, it is the same, but just the one that different is what? There's no age. Okay, we go by competency. And then other than that, what can you observe here? The contoh, examples. They are giving examples how you conduct the lesson. They are no longer, they will no longer tell you what you should do or what. They are only giving you examples. And there is even a space called nota. Why? Why? Why we have a section called nota there? For us to make it more complete. For example, when we conduct this lesson, we find out, hey, this is another good example that I can share with my friends. Then you just jot it down. okay, as a reference. So this is more flexible in terms of teaching, right? We won't be constrained with all those subjects and the things that we must do, but now we are actually more flexible. Because as I said, our children are human. They are different. They have differences, right? So we must be able to cater the needs of our children. Our children coming from different backgrounds, they have different development, okay? So how are we going to interact with our children? How are we going to teach our children? These are the things that we need to know. It might be flexible. Okay, so it is the same nota, and then some examples, and then these are the standards pembelajaran. Then pentafsiran. Pentafsiran, it will be in 3 stages. In terms of pentafsiran, I did ask you all to look into Bloom taxonomy, right? When I discuss this, I will actually use Bloom taxonomy because, in fact, they are actually this curriculum, especially in this pentafsiran, they are actually using Bloom taxonomy. There are 6 stages of Bloom taxonomy. This is how we evaluate our children. Okay, so standard prestasi same. We have 1, 2, 3, same like last time. But now it's the one that difference is what? It go quite standard. The first one is kebolehan diri. The other one is with others. Then the last one is be more confident. It is more standardized. And then in terms of ability, it will go dengan bimbingan situasi tertentu, and the last one is pelbagai situasi. So, in terms of standard prestasi, it is more standardized, so that when we do that time, we don't need to always flip to the so-called buku panduan, because it is quite standardized dengan bimbingan situasi tertentu and pelbagai situasi. Then this one, diri sendiri, orang lain, and then they are independent to do their thinkings, do the judgment to solve the problem. Okay, so again, there will be some glossary to help you. Last time our buku panduan, that glossary will be at the back, right? Then everything over there, right? But now it is different. It will go according to bidang, so it is easier for you to refer. You don't need to look at the long list and then where are the words here. Okay, so it will be more user friendly. Okay, so how we integrate this 6 bidang with 7 competency. This is what I want you to discuss. I will give you 2 minutes time to discuss on this. Come, discuss with your group member. 7 kompetensi, komunikasi, tanggungjawab, fasih, digital, literasi, and the 6 bidang that we are going to introduce. So, apakah we talk about kesinambungan, right? Apakah kesinambungan antara 6 bidang dengan 7 kompetensi? This is very important. From here, we will know how we actually link kurikulum prasekolah 2026 with kurikulum persekolahan 2027. There must be a linkage there. So we must be able to spot the kesinambungan, the continuity over there. Okay? Come, discuss. I give you a 2 minutes time to discuss on this.
还有那个能力，可以达到这个，就算还有 communicasi 的能力，所以他就可以跟人家把声literasi那边。
Again, if you feel cold, and you want to have some hot drinks, feel free to come here and take it.
所以他必须长有沟通的能力。
多字。
不是，还是在这个偏僻的话，你要沟通的话，你就要有语言能力；你要会想的话，你本身就要学习，所以才会发展。也是这样子吧。你不负责任，你不当交往，你就没有办法对你自己的狗那样负责。懒的有些是能力学。
I give you a clue here. If you are still trying to match this with this, then you are actually not getting the main matlamat of this brick. Why I say that? Try to discuss and see.
所以现在就注重他的能力，你有那个能力还去做那个。
Okay, come. So, what's the answer? What's the answer? Integration how? How?
其实这些相信每个老师在学校都会在讲。
Very good. Integrating all the competency in one lesson. How about this group? How about this group? Yeah. Integrate all. Very good. How about that group? Then every group also integrate all. Come. Sorry? Okay. 统合课程、统整课程。Right, come. Discuss. Okay, come. Let's go one by one. Yeah. Why don't you talk about social emotion? Which one should focus? Does communication affect our social emotion? Yes. How about responsibility? Yes. Oh, yes. How about digital? When you look at something that YouTube, does it actually affect your social emotion? Yes. Literasi pelbagai, does it? Yes. How about perkembangan diri? Does social emotion affect your perkembangan diri? Yes. Actually, they are all integrated. That is why if you look at the picture, I'll show you the picture again. That's why if you look at the picture of this bidang, they are in what shape? They are in a puzzle and they combine. And when we look at this is curriculum Preschool 2026. And if we look at we look at the big one. Actually, this is already the big one. Okay, curriculum Preschool 2027 is what? They are all what? Yes. You can't see this stand alone. It's all together. See, it is all in puzzle. The tujuh competency and the 6 bidang, they are all in puzzle and matched together. So that is what we want to emphasize here. The perseverance. Okay, all the all the lessons that we conduct, we cannot actually break it out. This one is only social emotion. This one is only physical. No. It actually interrelated between each other, right? Okay, so when it comes to peruntukan masa, what is different here? What is the difference here? What is the difference here?
language partner more.
Yes, language partner. When I show this, some of the teacher ask me, "Huh? No Malay ah? How to teach Malay oh?"
No need to teach. No need to teach. Teach about that.
Later the parents ask me oh, I send my kids here to play ah. What they learn in English for English? Can they write Chinese? How? How are you going to answer the parents? Come, Rachel, Amelia, project based. Do you actually have these so-called the languages lesson? Yes. So in future, if you don't have, then how?
Usually what we do for our regional they're not supposed to have like subjects.
Yes.
So when we come to subjects, it's usually a circle time. So it's like circle time, we just introduce very casually. And what we are doing is outdoors. So
Yeah.
outdoors, we ride on the sand.
Very good.
Ride on the sand,
Yeah.
and then we were playing games
Okay.
on the hula hoops,
Yeah.
like landing words. For Mandarin, we don't really have textbook, workbook.
Yeah.
Everything is through games
Yeah.
in our classroom,
good.
because our classroom is a very open structured classroom. So we have a table that maybe is doing a literacy. Children want to learn, they go to that table. If they don't want, they can go to kitchen corner or whatever. Yeah, so this is how we actually take it.
More to children oriented.
Exactly, it's a child-led learning.
Yes. So that is why I want to break you all into groups. Because you can hear sharing from others. You are not sitting around with your friend. Because if you sit around with your friend, you will have the same thought and you can't actually think out of the box. That is why I want to put you into groups so that you all can discuss from different schools, but now you're in the same group, how we can actually do something different for our children. So the main aim of this curriculum is we need to do something different for our children. Okay, so yeah, thank you so much for sharing. Okay, maybe later on in group discussion, you all can get some different ideas from different schools, play-based schools. Yes, that is why I really like project-based learning and thematic learning, because they are more children-oriented. Okay, so penekanan first pemantapan pemikiran kemahiran pengurusan diri, the self-help skills, pembentukan karakter, pemantapan pembelajaran secara bersepadu. This is very important. Bersepadu. Okay, how we introduce technology and digitals. Dan memupukkan minat membaca. Over here, can you see, other than bahasa, something that is new here? Can you see the blue color one?
Yes. More outdoor activity time.
Yes, more outdoor activities time. Last time, 60, it become 120, but now 150. Means that every day you must have at least 30 minutes. Other than that,
Why need more Reha?
very good question. So we are going to this. Very good. Mau makan lama sikit mah. No. Later we'll go into this. Aktiviti pembelajaran. You see that? It actually changes, getting more time. And then one more new section here. What is that? Baca bersama. 30 minutes. Every week must have 30 minutes for children to read together. this one I will go to it, but just for your brief idea is that at this session, at this reading time, children they are free to read any books, or teachers can also conduct storytelling. It's actually up to the schools how they want to arrange this, but the most important thing is kami nak memupuk minat membaca. Because don't say our children, how many of us actually bring up books and read at home? How many of you spend much time in Korean movie? Yeah. So if we want our children to memupuk minat membaca, teachers, we must start first. Okay. Then this will be the whole concept, the trunker. In fact, this one I already put it inside your notes. Maybe later you can look at it. Okay. So this one I will do it later. Okay. So this is a story, but now I still have 10 minutes time. Okay. So I will give you this sample timetable, and I want you to discuss in group. Later on, 10:30 will be your morning break time, so we can actually go and today is nasi lemak. You all can go and have some nasi lemak and ayam berempah. This kakak's ayam berempah is very nice. Okay, you all can try. But don't eat too full. Later, lunchtime, we still have some other things to eat. Okay. So I'll give you this sample timetable. I want you all to look at it, and then I want you to use your mahjong paper to discuss in your group. Have you heard of SWOT analysis? Have you heard of SWOT analysis? Sorry. S W O T. The strength, the weakness, the opportunity, and the threat. Okay. So by looking at this new timetable, I want you to discuss what is the strength of this new timetable. So-called normally strength and weaknesses, we are looking internally. Like our teachers, our children, our pembelajaran, and then this one, opportunity and threat normally will be like the parents, the society. It will be external, it will be more external. So by using this new curriculum and new timetable, what are the opportunities that you can get, and what are the threats that you might face? Okay. One of the threats I've just mentioned just now. Parents will complain, hey, no bahasa, how? Okay. Then after that, you're going to think for the solution. Because we must be ready before we were asked. Otherwise, when parents suddenly ask and you're, what will happen? The parents will chow, right? Okay, so I hope that you all can have a good discussion. So feel free to have your breakfast later. Okay, so there are two different timetables here. You can look at it. The difference, they are actually the same, but just the difference is what? The one with color is actually bahasa pengantar. The one like this is actually without any bahasa pengantar. Okay, so you all can actually choose either one and do discussion. Okay. This one you can keep it. Okay. But this is only examples, yeah, not the one that you need to follow, yeah. how the timetable will go is actually up to preschool operators to set. But just this is only the so-called the example that you can look into. After discussion later, you are going to present. Look at the new timetable. What are the strengths of that you can get from this new timetable for the students, for teachers? What are the opportunities that you might have and the threats that you might face from this new timetable? And you need to draw out using your mahjong paper. Draw out all sections. List down the strength, the weaknesses, the opportunity, and the threats. Okay, now we have 6 minutes time to discuss before we have a break for our sarapan. Yeah, because we do have the limitation or standard in bahasa pengantar, right? The language that you need to use daily in a week. Yeah, there is a standard in KSPK, right? Last time they will set how many minutes that you need to use this bahasa, how many minutes you need to use this bahasa throughout 1 week. Yeah, you can choose one. Okay, I just give you a brief explanation. This one, you need to think for yourself how you integrate all the language into one. This one, you can still see the language in between. See, in between the language section, you can still see language, but this one is all in one. Means that you are going to include all 3 languages in your vocabulary. 这个跟这个的差别就是，这个你还可以看到说它不一样语言的应用，但是这一个的话，你就要把3种语言纳入在同一堂课。
想在1个小时内，
这不止1个小时。
因为我的对象如果在1个小时内都会3个语言。
对。
老师。
They mix up all the languages. That's why if you look on top, it states here what? If you look at here, it states here, Selepas murid bersedia. Okay, when the children are ready, this will be the sentence. Why it states like that, later I will show you, but maybe the last day I will show you why they state that. Yeah, in terms of Java, it must state here. Okay, so any question? From the beginning until now? Is there any question? So that will be our first session, yeah? Our first session will only be introduction of new curriculum, new curriculum, and then what are the changes that we have made, and then how are we going to change in terms of our education. So changes is needed for the betterment of what? Earn more money. For the betterment of our children. Okay? Whatever that we do today is for our children. Okay? So, one last time, any question? Yeah, you need to draft out using mahjong paper the SWOT analysis, and then you need to paste your look for places to paste up your margin paper. Okay, we have masking tape here. We have some masking tape. We have the masking tape here. Okay, you can take on it. Then later you're going to present, yeah? Yeah.上面的是比较属于那个。对这个新的那个实验可以提升小朋友的那个优势或者是它会更加加剧孩子的那个然后还有的话就是外围的因素比如说家长会家长还是我们这个新的课纲之后呢，那个家长会更加喜欢，所以这样子。这个我们只会在这个我们只会在这个现在我们只是先拿一个开始介绍，然后进入那个这样子一个课程的时候，就进入到那个对。Okay. Yeah. Okay. Teachers, there is one question being posed by a teacher. Can we use textbook after this? Can we use textbook after this? Discuss. It's your time to discuss. Because this is just an introduction. Later we'll go into details, but before this, I hope that you all can discuss. Can we still use textbook? Very good. I like to hear these two groups. They are actually giving suggestion. If we don't use textbook, what can we do? Very good. Okay, you can further discuss in this, because I believe that some of the teachers here are actually using textbook all the while. Then they might be lost. If I don't use textbook, what can I do? Yeah. So maybe you all can discuss in this. Very good. Okay, teachers, now it's actually 10:33 is our break time. You all can discuss, continue discuss, and you all can have your nasi lemak as well. So feel free to have your drinks, have your food while discussing. It's okay, okay? We don't need to restrict ourselves too much, okay? Now you can have your nasi lemak and your drinks while discussing, okay? Just feel free. Again, a kind reminder, during our discussion, there's no right, no wrong. We accept all the ideas and then we try to conclude from all the ideas and come to a direction. We'll brainstorm first, listen to all voices, and then we try to write down whichever that we think. Yes, that should Yes. That's why I said it's all depending on children's exploration. But sometimes we get pressure from boss. Hey, the parents are complaining already, or already half a year, or still doing the same thing, or okay. This one back to again different schools. They have different philosophies. I won't be saying that which one is correct, which one is wrong, but I just want to emphasize that child-oriented, based on children's needs. Okay, so preference and needs, of course, different children will have different preference and types of question. How we prompt the children when they are doing something. How we prompt. Are we asking open-ended question or closed-ended question? What is open-ended question?
What do you like to eat?
What do you like to eat? Then what is closed-ended question? Yeah, the answer is yes or no. Yeah. So which one is more meaningful for children? Huh? Open-ended question. Yeah, open-ended question will be better, but sometimes if we want to guide our children to certain direction, it will be something not close but limited choices, right? So you need to use the tactic, but don't go everything close-ended question. Then the children will every day yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Okay. Then this one. Okay, this is very important. Feedbacks that you give. Okay. So from the feedbacks that you give, the response, you will know how far your children go. That's all. Okay. So that's all for this language. Anything that you wanna ask? Actually, tomorrow there will be one Chinese language, but more or less will be the same. So tomorrow I will still talk to you about Chinese. That will be 1 hour, but I will only use half an hour to talk about the slides. The other half an hour I will let you plan a question. plan a lesson based on your discussion. So you're gonna discuss. Now we don't have language class. How can we integrate everything inside the learning? Again, back to your choices. Just now I give you two choices, right? One is with language stated, the other one is without any language status. The one without any language stated means that you need to integrate all the language inside. Okay, this is much challenging. And then the one with language stated, you need to be careful because if you don't control your lesson properly, plan your lesson properly, it will end up be a language class, right? So you need to plan a lesson based on that. That will be tomorrow when we learn Chinese. Okay, Chinese will be the half an hour. Then the rest, the other half an hour, let me do this discussion. Because I hope that by the end of the day, you have an idea on how to plan your lesson. Okay, that is what is more useful for you, rather than let you look at the book. Actually, when we go TOT, what we do is the trainer will just read from the slide and then we just listen out. Okay, I don't like that kind of training. Okay, that is actually not a training, that is a class. Okay, so today go home, take your time and think about it. You have different teams for your groups actually. Do you realize that? Anyone is taking White Tiger? Anyone got White Tiger?
Yeah, the tiger, you don't know whether it's white.
No color, right? That's White Tiger. Because it's all related to Malaysia. Because Monday we are going to celebrate Malaysia Day, right? Yeah, it's all related to Malaysia. So White Tiger will be having the theme of animals. Okay, you need to discuss how are you going to integrate the language inside the team of animals. Then later on, all those bidang also will go to the same team, animals. Then the other one getting aeroplane and cars. Anyone? Yeah, yours will be about technology. This is how you integrate technologies, all these things into technologies. Okay, anyone taking KLCC? That will be constructional play, means that you can actually build a building or whichever. Okay, then you all will be hibiscus, then there will be plant and nature. Okay, so because I don't want you all to go to the same team, I want you all to discuss in different teams. Then by the time when you share the time, you can see different teams, how can we integrate the language inside. Okay, so today go home, think properly. If possible, try not to use textbook. If today we don't have textbook, how are we going to run the class? Okay, so this is something new for you, yeah. Sorry, I already exceeded 18 minutes, okay, because we started our class late just now. So, Sue,
On the way.
on the way,拍照啊，我影摄影拍照。On the way at where? 到哪里啊？
到哪里啊？我不知道到哪里。他应该是 on the way 啦。你要啊？
拍照。哦。Very fast, we go and take one photo and then we come back.
Sleep off here.
Then later you put on the, or we put a table outside. Then he can just place the food there. Yeah.
你看那个安迪啦，这样直接放过来，他都来过一次了嘛，他懂了吗？这样直接放上来。
Also can, but you need to take all your belongings, yeah. Don't leave your belongings here. Okay. Good. Okay, this one is not for you to vomit, yeah? Yeah, please. After lunch, right? We need something exciting to wake you up. Okay, and to wake you up, yeah, there's another thing over there, yeah, where I already make some orange juice in the red jar. You all can go and take so that maybe you need some sweet thing to keep you awake after your lunch. You can go and take some orange. Okay, now. So I start with this first. Okay, bidang pembelajaran fizikal dan kesejahteraan diri. So what do you understand about pembelajaran fizikal dan kesejahteraan diri? Huh? I like this arrangement because after lunch I really need physical. Otherwise everyone will be sleepy. Right? So try to guess what is physical dan kesejahteraan diri? Huh? Exercise. Other than exercise? Okay, mind and body. Then just mind and body. What else that might be inside kesejahteraan diri? This is actually a new bidang. Last time we don't have kesejahteraan diri, right? Safety. Okay. Other than that, correct. Safety is one of the component. Physical is inside. Other than that, hygiene in terms of body and coordination, heart. So in Chinese we have a saying called what? 祸从口出，病从口入. So what will be the other section? Pemakanan. Very good. So physical dan kesehatan. So basically you will be physical and kemahiran motor. So perkembangan fizikal kadang-kadang merujuk kepada proses pertumbuhan dan perubahan yang berlaku pada tubuh badan mereka. Jadi kesejahteraan asal hidup merangkumi pemakanan yang seimbang, balanced diet, penjagaan kesihatan diri, healthcare, dan pemahaman kepada keselamatan diri. So whichever that you mentioned just now are all E. Okay, healthy, the health concern, then pemakanan, balanced diet, and one more is keselamatan diri. Okay, safety. So, murid yang aktif, cergas dan sihat adalah individu yang mempunyai kesejahteraan diri dari segi jasmani, mental dan sosial. Okay, so dan apakah murid pelajari dalam bidang pembelajaran ini? Pergerakan asas, okay, basic move, pemakanan sihat, penjagaan kesihatan, so balanced diet and how we take care of our health, menjaga keselamatan. So our safety, then peers. What is peers? Yeah, peers is friends, but not in this context.
This one is bully. Anti-bully.
Bully, then what is peers? You have the book, right? What is peers? Classmates. Peers is classmates, but not in this context. Can you see that the peers is in upper case for all the letters? What does it mean? Yes, very good. To protect our body. Okay, there are some private parts that we need to protect, and we need to say no when that parts are being touched without any permission. So peers, okay. Now, for the full term of it, I tried to look into a Google, but I can't find the full term. It is actually pendidikan. Wait, yeah. I can't find the full term for this. Peers in Malaysia. Okay. So the full term is pendidikan kesihatan produktif dan sosial, but I can't link with PEPRS. I don't know how they link with this PEPRS, but is this lah pendidikan kesihatan reproductive dan sosial. Okay, so it's peers. So it's basically how we protect ourselves. Okay, actually it includes a lot. Let's say for children in older age, they are going to learn about so-called their relationship with the life partners and everything. Okay, so this one, but over here in preschool context, we just need to let our children know which are our private parts, and when we say no, when someone tries to touch our private parts. Okay, these are the things that we need to let our children know. Okay, in fact, I think that inside that that so-called the clause, they did mention that those things that we need to emphasize in this. Okay, before I go into details,
Peers is a program for the education and enrichment of relational skills.
yeah, where do you find that?
Peer programs.
Peer
What
program.
is peers stand for?
Oh, okay. Again, what does peer stands for? Because I tried to look in what does peers stand for. Okay.
Program for the education and enrichment of relational skills.
Can't find it. Oh, program for
Education.
yeah, program for education and no, this is not the one. This is not the one. This is enrichment of relation. Is it the one? Evidence of skills. But this is Los Angeles. Is this the one? Program for education and enrichment of relationship. Skills programming with adults. Yeah, maybe this is. Yeah, I think this is the one. Program for education and enrichment of relationship skills. Okay, so but this one is in Los Angeles. Yeah. Okay, so maybe you all can take this down. Okay, program of education and enrichment of relationship skills. Okay, got it? Okay, so before we go into details, okay, so these are the things that we are going to teach our children, but before that, come, let's do some activity. Why I give you the plastic bag? Okay.
In Japan, kids are taking fun to the next level with an epic challenge. They each get 3 plastic bags and must keep them from falling, covering them like little magicians. This thrilling game sharpens their focus.
Okay, come, let's see who can do this.
There are awesome rewards for those who ace the challenge. The creative way to learn while staying.
Okay, you need to maintain that 3 plastic bag floating in the air.
They each get 3 plastic
Okay, stand
bags
up.
and must keep them from falling.
This is level 1.
This is really
Want to see level 2? Let's see level 2. Try level 2. We start with level 1 first. Alright, go. Try to remain the plastic bag floating in the air. Out. At one time, hold 2 bags. Go. Run. Yeah, it's very fun. Come. Okay, come. Hey, come. Okay, 1, 2, 3, okay, go. This is only one of the way. As long as you can keep the plastic bag floating, then that's okay. Okay? Wow, she can do it. Okay, good. Honestly, we tried during our TOT training. Basically, none of us can do that. But not to be surprised, yeah, because there was one teacher show us her kids in the kindergarten student. So don't look down to our children in kindergarten, yeah. Sometimes their physical skills is much better than us. Yeah. See? Can. Yes, almost there already. Try. After dinner, some activity will be good for you. Okay. Now let's start with some music. Okay, let's start with some music. This one. 1, 2, 3, go. Come. Try to let go back to school, try to let your children do that. You are very good, they can actually hold it. No, how? Can anyone do this? I'm also curious, how can they actually make the plastic bag floating on the air? Yeah? Okay, later when you have time, you can try it. Is it possible? Come. Without letting go your hand, yeah? Hold on to the, you just need to hold on to the string and make a knot. Oh, this one, this. Now, you need to hold on to the string without letting go your hand and make a knot. A simple knot. Like this. Oh, come. I give you 2 minutes time to think. Is that enough? Without letting go your hand. make a simple knot. To do like this also, you need to let go your hand, finger, right? Otherwise, how are you going to turn and make it? How? Come. Without letting go your hand, make a simple knot.
Is it an individual task or it can be partner?
Up to you.
Oh. Partners are up to you. Partners.
No. If partner, then both of you must also be holding one string.
Two string.
Yeah. No. Each of you must be holding one string.
Oh. Cannot partner.
If you want a partner, then you see how. Means two string. How are you going to make a knot using two strings?
I don't know. We're just trying different
Yeah.
approach.
Remember this one? Yeah, that's why I said.
Achieve the aim.
Another 1 minute.你这样转手会打结的。30 seconds. Don't wait now. Okay, come. What happens if you cross your hand and hold? Cross your hand and hold on to the string. And when I pull, that's a knot.
Again?
See? And you cross your hand. See ya? Cross your hand. Hold. Hold. When I pull, that's a knot. Now see this?
This one should be
Yeah.
This one should be
There are no games ready.
just number 2 play the first one.
Feedback to Coach Hanky. Okay. Cross your hand like this. This one down. The other one up. 1, 2, 3, and
在下面打，
Okay, so what can you learn from here? Next time I don't want to tie knots. I will say not or the knot. Okay. Yeah. So if I don't show you that you need to cross your hand, will you think of using other ways? Like what we explained, like what we learned this morning, if we don't do any changes, but we are expecting to get different results, is it possible? So we need to change before something change, right? So, you all know this? Yes or no? You must be the change if you want to see a change in you. Every one of us will, all the changes will start with every one of us. If we are expecting others to change, by the end of the day, will the change or the difference happen? Because we are people, right? So, oops. Okay, so there was one stories about Muhammad Gandhi. Okay. Last time, there was once a mom is facing problem with his child, where these kids actually like to eat a lot of candies. You allow the kids to eat candies. Yes. But this mom think that hey, not good that so many candies. Then this mom bring her kids to see Mama Gandhi. Guru, can you help me to teach my kids? Ask him not to eat candy. But Mama Gandhi asked this mom to go back. Why? Why? No, guess. Take a guess. The mom also eating candy. Almost there. Almost there.
Offer the candy.
Sorry?
The mom offer the candy.
Mom?
Offer the candy.
Mom offer the candy. Okay. Other answer? Come. There's no right and wrong here. Still remember, there will always be a question mark there. A possibility there. There's no true and false. So, let me guess. Why? Why Mahatma Gandhi asked his mom to bring a child to him? Why? Come, make a guess. Come. Critical thinking, right? Come, make a guess.
The mom sell the candy.
Mom sell candy. Whoa, very good. Mom selling candy and then ask her son not to eat candy. Good guess. Okay, good. But that's not the answer. Okay, good. Okay, possible, right? Like all of us are doing the same thing. When we play handphone, we are asking our son, "Hey, do homework lah. Why play handphone?" Right? We are playing with handphone, but we ask our kids to stop playing handphone and go and do the work. Do you think that the kids will listen? So, what's the main point here? Who should change this?
Mom like to eat.
Mom likes to eat candy. Okay, actually, the actual story is Mahatma Gandhi likes to eat candy. So, if this guru himself likes to eat candy, can I ask this kid not to eat candy? No, right? If I want to help the kids, who should change first? Who? I should change first, right? Right, today, if we want our children to have a different education, then who should change first? The teacher should change first, right? So if we keep on thinking that, hey, I think that very hard and we are not giving a try, will we change? So that's the same thing here. So for this session, okay, selepas sesi ini peserta dapat menerangkan fokus dalam bidang pembelajaran kognitif. Okay, so following part will be bidang pembelajaran kognitif. Okay, back to KSBK, which tunjang will it be? Yeah? Science dan mathematics. Very good. So, menerangkan proses perkembangan kognitif, merancang aktiviti PDP bidang pembelajaran kognitif secara bersepadu. You remember bersepadu? Yeah, now everything is integrated into one learning. So, cognitive. What is cognitive? When I talk about cognitive, what do you think about? Brainstorming. Other than that? Exploration, very good. Sorry. Collect what? Collect data, information. Good. And after we collect data information, what can we do? Sorry. Problem solving, very good. Okay. Now we need to collect data, we need to solve problems. These are all the process in project-based learning, right? So project-based learning, normally the kids will find something interesting that they wish to know, or some problem they want to look for answers. Then they start to collect data. whether it explore naturally or they go online to search for data, right? Then after that they collect the data. What will they do?
Analyze.
Sorry?
Analyze.
Analyze the data, yes. So after analyzing the data, what can they do?
Interpret the data.
Interpret the data. Then from the interpretation, what they can get?
Make
The result.
conclusion.
Yeah, conclusion. The result, whether can they solve the problem? If they can't solve the problem, then how?
Do it again.
Yes, do it again. A lot of teachers, when come to this stage, ayo, sudah tak ada masa, 3 bulan no. Macam mana ah? Straight away tell the answer. I tell you, I'm not like this one should be like this, like this, like this. Right? So is that the way project should go? Okay, this one I still leave it to you to discuss because different school, we have different philosophy. But of course, if we go according to child-oriented, we will let the children discover, explore, discover until they get the answer. That will be a meaningful learning for the children, right? If halfway we stop and then we straight away tell answer, then the beginning parts will all be research, right? So, but again, up to your schools, because some schools maybe they already said that every team is only 3 months. Then somehow by the end of 2nd month, maybe you need to do some prompt, or you need to direct the children towards the ending that you want to go towards to. Okay. Then the last 1 month will be a bit of teachers oriented, but still try to let the children to explore before they get the answer. Don't straight away tell the children the answer should be this. Then they can't explore and they can't get the answer themselves.
Is it possible to give tasks?
Yes, that's why I say prompting is very good, but not telling answer. You can prompt, but not telling answer. Otherwise, children they can't explore. You can prompt and then direct their thinking to the way, to the ending that you want. That is okay. At least at the last month, they can still explore, but just maybe a bit guided by teacher. But we are not telling them the answer. Okay, so that's the main thing. So, cognitive is proses pemikiran untuk peroleh dan memproses maklumat dalam persekitaran. So the children will meneroka, mengumpul, mengurus data, membina pengetahuan idea melalui proses tersebut. So, according to John Piaget, the child's conception of the world is the result of active adaptation to reality. Do you all know John Piaget? How many stages? It's a test now. The first is what? Sensory motor. Second? Operational.
Why you wanna test them? Kasihan.
Yeah lah. Okay, never mind. Go home and do homework. I test again tomorrow. Okay. So according to John Piaget, there are 4 stages there. So children at different age they develop different. They will in different cognitive development stages. So if we go according to that, then we can help the children to build up their cognitive. Okay, so throughout the process, that was what we discussed just now. Memperoleh data, mengurus data, selesaikan masalah, then they will have pembinaan konsep baru dan aplikasi dalam kehidupan harian. Another test. According to this, Vygotsky has already so-called come up with so-called principle that go along with this. Anyone know about adaptation? When children they come across a new things, they have their own schema where the so-called old knowledge built the schema. For example, like today I see a donkey. I look at the donkey. Hey, this is a horse, huh? Right?
Yes.
Then they slowly look at the horse, like a bit different, right? The leg like a bit shorter. Then the size like a bit smaller. Then from there they will observe. They adapt to the new information that they get. Then they accommodate the whole information together with their past experience, and they come to a new schema telling them, oh, this is not a horse, this is a donkey. So this is how they actually come across a new experience and combine with their past experience, then they come out with a new experience. That's what exploration means. Today, if we don't let the children to explore, then you straight away tell the children, hey, this is not horse lah, this is donkey. Then will the children learn? They will learn. They only know that donkey and horse are different, and they are not observing, right? So, why the children they can learn? Because they explore, they observe, they explore, and they compare with their past experience, and they come up with a new knowledge. This is active learning. Whereas if we straight away tell the children, this is horse, this is donkey, they are actually receiving the information from us, and they are not thinking, they just receive. Understand? See the difference on both learning or not. One is active, the other one is passive. Passive one, we just receive. Active one, we actually observe, explore, and build up new schema. Okay, so that's why. So, what do you think? Active and passive, which one we can actually use it in our daily life? Both. Which one is more effective?
If they don't know like the horse they don't know, we can start to give the active first, then only slowly they meet the donkey, then they compare themselves.
Yes. So, still they need to observe first, right? Otherwise, if they don't observe, we straight away tell them the answer, then they can't. There will be a short-term memory because you tell me, but I don't observe. But when they come to observe, they will try to so-called combine with the X schema, and then only they will come up to the new one. Yes or no? So still, it will go to exploration and observation, right? So that's why our olden day, we will just show them the picture and tell them, this is horse, this is donkey. But the new one, we can actually bring the children to see the real thing, see the differences, or actually you can just let the children look at the pictures and let them do comparison. Okay. Before we tell them the answer, we let them compare first. Because we tend to straight away tell children the answer. This is donkey, this is horse. Then there will be a part where missing, where they explore and observe. So this is the cognitive part. So the first one, we hope that the children will build up the so-called quality of rasa ingin tahu, okay, inquiry, and then think logically, systematic, and then they can hubungkan pengetahuan baru dengan yang sedia ada. This is what I meant just now. They accommodate the new one and the old one together, then they build up a new knowledge. So, menjana idea membina kefahaman baru, menyelesaikan masalah, berkomunikasi. Okay, menyelesaikan masalah. Today, when you see a child writing, you're like 习字 writing and tulisan, right? Today, if you see your kids write something wrongly, what will you do? Teacher will erase and then do again, write again, right?
Compare one teacher write and he write, and then ask the children to see what's different.
How about the others? Today, if your kids write wrongly, what will you do? 习字写错了怎么办？谁擦？ 妈咪擦，老师擦。
Usually we will just look at the side and do the correction and show what is the mistake that the kids.
Show what is the mistake. Very good. At least show what is the mistake. So can you improve on that? Instead of showing, can you further improve from that? Got ideas? Teacher say show already. Ask the children to
Have to
correct.
rewrite again, of course.
So, is there any improvement from this method?
Time to check. Ask them to check themselves to see. Usually sometimes kids, right, the A right now is like this, very nice. Then the A become like that.
Yes.
You see
This is what I meant by children-oriented and teachers-oriented. Teachers-oriented, we will straight away tell children, you see this one wrong already, write a new one. But child-oriented, we will ask the children to observe what is the difference. Then from there, they will learn, oh, I wrote wrongly over here. Then next time, they will correct it. But straight away, we tell them the answer, yeah, maybe they will correct, but the so-called the memory won't be long-term memory because you ask me to correct, then I just correct lor. Whereas if child-oriented, the children is the one that find the mistake and he's the one that corrects it. So that is why you want to go for child-oriented, because so that they can actually membina kefahaman yang baharu. Okay, they will know that, oh, this one I wrote wrongly because over here the straight line is too long. Next time I want to write shorter. Then from there they discover. So this is what we call observation. Then from there we do comparison, and then we find out the problem and we can solve the problem. Okay, we try to give everything back to the children. The learning is children, then we give back to children. If we do too much, we instruct too much, then we actually limited the learning of children. Do you agree with me?
Yes.
Teacher is still thinking. I'm still thinking. Never mind. We'll come to that. Okay. Berkomunikasi untuk berkongsi maklumat dan idea. So children, they are actually, that's why just now I said we need to work in a group so that we can do discussion. From there we will get new ideas. So aplikasikan pengetahuan. Most important thing is we can use the knowledge in our daily life. Okay. What is this? Come. Cognitive, right? We are talking about microphone. Other than that? Ice cream, very hot, right? Ice cream, really good. Now, other than that, come.
Bat and that's a ball.
Sorry?
That's a bat and that's a ball.
A bat and a ball, very good. Looks like you like to play cricket. Then ice cream, a bat and a ball. Then
Marshmallow.
marshmallow. Wow, looks like you are still hungry.
Back of the traffic light.
Sorry?
The back of the
The
traffic light.
back of a traffic light. Very good. Good imagination. Come. How about this?
Toilet.
Huh? Why now you say lady, you are not thinking of ice cream already. It looks like ice cream, right? Then this one, ladies' toilet, this one. Maybe you can find ice cream inside. How about this? Huh? Whistle? Boom? Ah, TNT, boom. Okay. Come. Wheelchair?
Wheel.
Wheel? A man with wheel?
Wheelchair.
Wheelchair?
Shadow.
Shadow? Any other guess?
Light bulb.
Light bulb. Why no one say ibu mengandung one? That's the answer. So it's toilet. This one for OKU, for gent, and that's for female. Okay. Okay, so that's the toilet side. So actually, cognitive. Actually, from one pictures we can think of a lot of things, right? Yeah. So if I were look at this picture and I say ice cream, is it wrong?
No.
It's not wrong.
It's
Observational. Yeah. So there are actually lots of possibility there. But if today our kids straight away tell me, teacher, this is ice cream, I tell him, no, you're wrong, this is toilet. What will he feel?
Nowadays, kids will argue with you.
Yeah, kids will argue. But if keep on repeating, telling them that no, you're wrong, nothing like that. By the end of the day, what will
They don't want to listen.
what?
Don't want to listen.
They don't want to listen. And they will think what? Teacher is always right one. I will always wrong, right? So cognitive, we need to think out of the box. So from science, mathematics, and then pengenalan dan penggunaan digital serta keselamatan persekitaran digital. So just now teachers were asking, hey, how about digital? Where do we use it here? Okay, even just now language also we include digital inside, right? So then here, this was something that we learned just now. So first of all, we collect data, analyze data, and we use the data that we get to solve a problem. So that should be what we call active learning, where children, they will discover the problem, 找到那个问题 they collect the data, 收集资料 analyze the data, 他们去分析 then lastly to solve the problem using the data, 他们就会从那边解决问题. So it can be from few aspects like mathematics in life. Talk about mathematics. What do you feel of mental arithmetic? Do you know mental arithmetic? Yeah. How do you think of mental arithmetic? Come, no right, no wrong.
Cool, they can come very fast.
Yeah, you can count very fast. Good. Come. Come. Anyone see children using mental arithmetic? Yeah. Actually, I agree that mental arithmetic can actually help the children in counting. That is correct. But apart of that, how can we actually help this group of children to utilize the one that they learn into their daily life? That is more practical. See that? This is kemahiran asas, but how are we going to use this kemahiran asas in the daily life? So, this is application. Okay? So, children to learn add and subtract is okay, but just how are we going to relate what they learn to their daily life? Otherwise, children, they can count very fast, but come to daily life when they want to count money, they don't know how to count. They don't know how to apply. So that is why we want to make the learning meaningful. I don't say that mental is not good. Mental is good because the children can count fast, but the problem is how can we relate this to their daily life? Right? Practical. Okay, so daripada sifat ingin tahu, berfikir secara sistematik, bekerja sama, working together with friends, and they solve a problem, menyelesaikan masalah. Okay, kemahiran berfikir. So these are the competencies. Still remember the three things that we want to look into for this new curriculum. One is competency. The other one is dimensi, and the last one is bidang pembelajaran and the focus. Yes or no? Okay. This three things need to remember, yeah, because all the while we'll be emphasizing on this. Kemahiran berfikir, fasih digital, literacy pelbagai. What is literacy pelbagai? Anyone? Anyone? mengetahui dan menggunakan pelbagai mode dan medium komunikasi yang bersesuaian dalam pelbagai situasi. Wow, looks very up, no? What does it mean? Come.
Different language.
Different language. Other than that,
Different way of mediums to communicate.
very good. Using different ways and mediums to communicate. Come. Come. Teachers from here. From there.
Able to solve problem and adapt to the situation.
Yeah. Okay, good. Come, have a try. Have a try.
Looking at different situations, then you decide on which communication ways that you need to use.
Okay, so there are a lot of communication ways. We can use AI, we can use apps, we can use anything, any medium that can be utilized to what? To suit to different situation. There will be nothing that is always right or always wrong, but only suitability. At this situation, what are the mediums that I can use to solve the problem? So, flexibility. How can the children learn flexibility? From?
Opportunity.
Opportunity of observation and exploration. From observe, explore, and then build up different ability and knowledge that they can apply that ability and knowledge into different situations. So that is active learning, right? Okay, come. So these are the things that we are going to learn. Kemahiran. So these are the kemahiran, the focus that we are going to focus. Mengumpul data, mengurus maklumat dan menyelesaikan masalah. Then the dimensi will be what? Matematik dalam kehidupan harian, kejadian alam, and hasil warisan. Okay, hasil warisan here. What do you know? What do you understand with hasil warisan? Wow. Gasing congkak. Okay, come. Okay, hasil warisan here is actually the first time when I look at this word hasil warisan, I was also thinking the same thing. Wow, congkak and others things. But actually no, yeah, anything that around us and can be a car, a flower, whichever things that happens to go around us. A flower, no, something that we create, okay, something that we make and create, okay. So that we call hasil warisan, okay. Later, if you look at the grocery, I'm not quite sure grocery. Yeah, grocery is not here. When you get the book, you look at the grocery at the back there. You state there what hasil warisan. Okay. So now, again, when we look at cognitive, kandungan pembelajaran, just now we have already mentioned, meneroka, mengumpul, mengurus data, and then from mengumpul data, menguruskan maklumat, menyelesaikan masalah. Focus is sikap ingin tahu, minat, meneroka, kebolehan untuk berfikir secara sistematik, berinteraksi, berkongsi maklumat. So these are the things that I hope you all can do as well. Like I said just now, before we want our children to change, we must change first. So that's why I hope that for this 3 days training, you all can be in the group, discuss, share your ideas, and see is there any new schema that can combine or accommodate with the old schema and come up with a brand new schema. Okay, so competency, it will be like just now what we say, kemahiran berfikir, fasih digital, and literacy pelbagai. So again, there will be some the standard pembelajaran here. This will be something that we can do some contoh, and then over there we have kemahiran. Satu, mengumpul data. Number 2 is it will be analysis data and everything. Now this one, how can we use mathematics in our daily life without books? without books. Counting. How?
They will count
1, 2, 3. Okay. Other than that, come. We inside our books will ask children to do this, right? Do a lot of mathematics. 4 plus 3 equals to 7 minus 5 equals to 8 minus 4 equals to right. Right now. If I don't want to use book, how can I actually do this? Use real object. How?
Food.
Food. How? Very interesting. How?
Let's say I give you 4 biscuits, then your friend give you another 3 biscuits. Now you have how many biscuits now?
Very good. See, this is what we call practical learning. Do we need books? Today, for example, hey, our class should have 10 friends, right? But 2 of them are absent. Or how many children are here today? Is that mathematics? Yes. Then they will start to count. 10 friends, we have 10 friends and then 2 were absent. Now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, 10 children, 2 not coming, and we have 8. Then we can write on the whiteboard and show the children. We have 10 friends here, but 2 did not come, so it's getting less. Now we have how many children? We count together? 8 children. Okay, so will this be more meaningful than we write a lot of questions there and ask them to complete? Which one will be more meaningful to the children? Yeah, application, right? Sometimes children, they do a lot, but they don't know why I want to do this. That's why sometimes when children do this, do until cry. I don't know how to do this, mommy. Very hard, right? Because they don't know why they want to do this. But when we do something meaningful like this, do you think that they will be more willing to do it? Because they are playing. Like today, hey, now teacher give you 4 biscuits. Wow, biscuits! I eat 1 biscuit. How many left? 3 biscuits. Nice, right? I got biscuit to eat. Some more I can do counting. Correct, right? So when something becomes meaningful, children will be more willing to learn, right? That is what we call inquiry, right? So, mengumpul data about kejadian alam, for example, we have so-called haiwan, tumbuhan. This one I will leave it to you to discuss later, yeah, because later you're going to have time to discuss. Don't worry. I will always give you something to do, especially during afternoon sessions. Okay, mengumpul maklumat tentang hasil warisan. So, hasil warisan, bangunan bersejarah seperti reka bentuk, material corak pakaian. Okay. So, fungsi utama, for example, like about telephone bimbit, and then, what can we do with telephone bimbit, okay, and what is the main function of telephone, and from there they explore. So, you can see here warisan, the hasil warisan is not only wow and hasil, it can be telephone. Okay, as long as the thing that we create, we do it, we make it, then that will be hasil warisan. Okay. So, some of the activities here, these are the things that I asked you just now. For example, the first group, they put 3 shirts into the blue rack, and then the other group, they put 2 shirts into the red rack, and then this one, they will do the counting, and then for the other group, they will actually arrange up the formula. 3 plus 2 equals to 5. So this is how we can actually guide our children. For example, our class, we have how many girls? 3 girls. How about boys? 5 boys. Then how many children do we have in our class? Will that be more lively in learning? Yeah. Okay, so for example, like hasil warisan. Okay, for example, like jambatan rowo. Normally, where will this happen? Jambatan rowo. London Bridge is falling down, right? So, come, project and corner learning. Any corner learning? Any school using corner learning? Any school using corner learning here? No. Project, have you discovered this? About jambatan? Normally, if corner learnings, they will have a block corners there. Where block corners, children will actually build up the so-called the building, whichever building that they want to build up. For example, like my school, they are actually building KLCC. Along the process, the children, they are actually exploring how am I going to stack up the blocks so that it can be tall, it can be strong enough to stay there. And then after that, they will try to analyze, hey, without using blocks, what can I do? I can use bottles, use other materials to make it. Is it possible? Then if I want to make it, how can I make it strong? Yeah, from there they can actually explore. How can I make a firm and strong bridge that some of us can even stand on it? What are the materials that we can use? Later on, when we go to activity pembelajaran, there will be one example where a school in Taiwan, they are actually doing China or Taiwan, they are actually doing this building, and then teachers actually challenge them. Can you make a building or a bridge that I can stand down? I can step on it. Is it possible? See, Kogila's eyes is so big. Is it possible? As I said, everything is possible. As long as you try, we explore, right? So, this one. So, this is one of the examples where the children, they will explore. How can I actually make the track so that the ball can roll from the top to all the way to the bottom? Because over here, they will learn about angles, right? If your angle is improper, then what will happen? The ball might drops, right? So from there they can actually learn angles. Have you thought of when did we learn angles when we were kids that time?
Now standard 5.
Standard 5? Right. Now standard 5, right? Last time even later, right? Maybe in secondary, right? Now from this kind of activities, children, they can actually explore the angles. See, is that amazing? Without they all know that, hey, this is angle, but they are actually applying it. Right? So this is something different from what we know previously, where we think that, ayo, this one very hard lah. We talk about angle, this one surely when they grow up later during primary time, then only they will understand. They are still young, they can't understand. But you think that they really don't understand? They can understand if we give them the chance to try, right? That's why learning is always possible. It is only the matter of opportunity. Do we provide opportunity for in learning? Okay, so these are the standard prestasi. Again, spots the differences between 1, 2, and 3. What are the differences? Anyone? This one? Mengelaskan. They can categorize, right? Then membandingkan, perbezaan, you can compare. Okay? Again, ciri tertentu. This one, they can what? They can arrange, analyze data. Correct. So it is one step above. How about this? For mathematics. Counting, then gabungan dua himpunan and atau baki. What does it mean? Plus and minus. Then how about the third step? As I said, they can use the plus and minus in their daily life. They can practice it, right? So tugasan, okay? I won't go with this tugasan. Okay, now you're in group, right? Okay. So we still have time before we break for our so-called our tea break. So I want you all to stay in your group and discuss with your group. You have your team, right? Animals. Then we have what? Construction. We have what over here? Technologies, and over here is plants and nature, right? Okay, think of what is the what kind of teaching or learning process that you can plan for your children according to your team, which suits you community. So you have all your learning that bidang pembelajaran there, right? You can look at it, try to use those samples given there and plan your okay? It can be thematic, it can be project-based, it can be corner learning, up to you. Okay, as long it is integrated learning. Okay? Draw a fish. Draw a fish. Ikan, lukiskan gambar ikan. Okay, come here. I want, except you, five of you come up.
Because we are all in the same direction.
All of you come up.
Come up, and definitely come up. All in the same direction. Come up. Yes. All same direction.
Yeah. Come up. Come up. Come up. Come up.
I practice it. All
Okay, now show your fish.
Yes, all the fish is same direction.
Why? Why? According to the pegawai, they have already done this activity in 8 places, all going to the same direction. Right?
因为我们喜欢往这里走。是因为右手吗？右手吗？左手。我打算说 I also
You also in the same direction, but not same direction. Come on.
Okay, the rest of you can come out. Those that haven't came up yet, 1, 2, okay, come, 2 of you come. The rest come.
But my one can be different direction. It's like supposed to.
But the way that you draw is different. Is the direction. Hey, come.
You mean the rest?
Yeah, you 2 of you come up.
My fingers are this arm.
Come. When I ask you to draw fish, did I ask you to draw any fish?
Fish was
No, I didn't say that it is wrong. Did I say it is wrong? Did I say it's wrong? No. Did I say that they are wrong? Actually, they are imaginative, you know. They are imaginative, you know. I didn't say that you can draw any kind of fish, right? I just say draw a fish, right? Can it be a mermaid? Yeah, can. Can it be a whale? Can.
Ask me.
These are invisible fish.
Jellyfish.
The one fish. He did not give me a choice.
Okay, so sometimes, right, if you give your children, yeah, thank you so much. If you give your children a team, right, our last training, you know, there was one teacher. What did she draw, you know? Ikan atas piring. Yes, ikan also what? Ikan atas piring, laut is also what? Can what? Right? Apa? Ada. Siap ada kaki lagi. Siap.
Salted fish no.
But basically the same shape. Okay, come. Let us see some of the examples that being shown here. Yeah, orchestra later. This one later. Okay, see, when we ask children to draw fish, yeah, they can be a lot of different shapes. This is imagination, right? But when we slowly grow up, it is quite weird. We draw all the fish the same direction, the same shape. Eyes also can be the same one. But see, when we ask children to draw fish, see, it can be octopus. See, it can be mermaid. It can be big fish. Yeah, it can be shark. Yes. See, it can be balloons. Fish can be balloons. So this is children's creativity. See. It can be what? What fish is this? Yeah? Yes. When you see that it is inside different bottles, you know already. Okay. The fighting fish. Okay. Ikan bilis. See, they can be very creative, you know, the children. Then when I ask you to, but this one's still okay. If we ask, if you all ask children to do those shapes, right? Some can be standing up, some can be flying.
We got 3 this week also.
Sorry?
We got 3.
This one, let me see whether I can play or not. Oh, cannot. Actually, this is a video, but this one cannot. This one, yes, support. This one actually, if you press here, it can actually fly out. This butterfly also the same. But over here, this one cannot support. Yeah. Okay, so that's why, is there any limitation for the children when we ask them to create something? No. Like just now someone asked me, hey, do I need to use all the paper? Do I need to use all the shapes? No. It's up to your imagination. Okay, so sometimes when we do all this art with children, yeah, we cannot set too much of rules on them. If we set too much of rules, then we are limiting the children's imagination. Like just now Miss Venus said, you don't let me to make a choice. Only fish, I'm gonna draw fish. Yeah. Okay. So last challenge for today. Okay, before I ask you to add on the bidang, yeah. Tomorrow will be our Hari Malaysia, right? And then this is a song. This is the lyric for Hari Selamat Hari Malaysia. Okay, how to sing it? You all know Rasa Sayang, right? Okay. I need someone to lead everyone to sing this song. Rasa Sayang. How to sing? Come, anyone? Come. Daddy will sing straight away.
You mean rasa sayang, right?
Rasa sayang, yes. Come.
The front part begin with rasa sayang or front part begin with the...
Up to you. Up to your creation. Memberi penekanan kepada aspek penghayatan agama dalam kehidupan harian, mengamalkan nilai dan tingkah laku baik dalam kehidupan harian dan melaksanakan peranan dan tanggungjawab sebagai warga negaraan. So as we see there, the spiritual part is basically about religion. Nilai part will be about moral. Then the warga negaraan will be all of us as Malaysian, what we should do. Okay, so basically there are three parts here. Okay, sub-bidang will be pendidikan Islam, moral, and pendidikan kewarganegaraan. Why I can extend the class, because I don't need to go into pendidikan Islam. Okay, yeah. Because I also don't have the qualification to tell you about pendidikan Islam. Because for this pendidikan Islam, it has to be conducted by ustaz or ustazah. Okay, so I don't have that qualification. I also can't share this with you. Okay, so over here pendidikan Islam, pendidikan moral is 120 minutes per week. Now I want you to look at the timetable that I gave you this morning, the one with color. Can you see any pendidikan moral there? No. Why? Why? Integrated, very good. Over here, pendidikan moral is the one that is special, where if we are running integrated learning, we can integrate moral into our lesson. So we don't need to have a specific period for moral. It is like what I told you all this morning. Those that can get flying colors for moral are those that don't have moral, because you are writing something that you won't be doing that. So that's why we hope that moral can be part of our children. They practice it during the activity, then they learn it from there, then they can actually use it in their life. Okay, so that will be benefits for them. Rather than you have a class telling them, kami kena bertanggungjawab kepada kawan-kawan, kena bertanggungjawab sebagai seorang murid. Then that will all be what? Be written in books and texts. Will they be doing that? I don't know. Because they are just reading that, they are just learning that by heart. They are not using it. But if you integrate it inside your so-called pembelajaran bersepadu, then they are practicing it. They are practicing the value, the moral value that they learn. That will be more meaningful for our children. So this is the lesson. This is something special here. So this 120 minutes can actually be integrated inside your pembelajaran bersepadu, which is over here. But pendidikan Islam cannot. Why? No. Because pendidikan Islam, they are learning Al-Quran, all those kitab-kitab, and all those kitab-kitab cannot be going inside here. They must be specialized one period for pendidikan Islam. So that is different. Okay, but moral you can actually integrate it inside the whole pembelajaran bersepadu. So this is something different, yeah. This one I won't go into it because I don't have the so-called qualification to tell you all this, because it will include all those ibadat, puasa, wudu. This one I think Ustaz and Ustazah would be more qualified conducting this. Okay, so even that TOT, during our training, master trainer training, we are also listening to Ustaz and Ustazah explaining this, but I won't be doing that because, yeah, as I said, I'm not qualified. So, yeah, so you can see that they are actually going into all those. Scared me. Suddenly, okay, because I played this morning, but it cannot connect. Okay, so you look at here, they are learning all those good stuff. It must be a certain period of learning session for this. Okay. So pendidikan moral. Okay, we are going to this, the value part, pendidikan. Okay, so now I want you to do something. Get a piece of paper inside your the small little bag that I gave you. There's a group. You just tear one piece of paper. Okay. I want you to draw your face. Draw your own face. Draw your own face. Okay, draw your own face, done. Okay, for example, like this, yeah? Like this. Your paper like this, right? Okay, for example, I draw my face. Okay, I draw my face. Okay, so okay. Then underneath here, I want you to draw a line. Write 5 values that you think that is important for you. For example, like honesty. Okay, maybe what hardworking. Up to you. Some just some values that you want to uphold with. Hardworking. Maybe being kind-hearted. Okay, just like 5 values that you think that is important. Then I want you to cut. You have scissors inside, right? I want you to cut stripes on this. Means that you are going to have 5 stripes here. Okay. Why I ask you to cut? Because later on you are going to tear. Okay, done. So these activities, I need you to walk around. Okay, you are going to introduce yourself to the people in this room. My name is Plenary. These are the values that I think that is important to me. then your friend will look at your values and then he'll ask you, can I have your honesty? Then you're going to tear your honesty and give it to the one that you need. Understand? So you're going to sacrifice the value that you uphold and exchange one value with the person that you meet. Okay, ready? Ready? Then you can stand up. Okay, I give you 2 minutes, 2 more minutes, because some haven't done yet and are not ready yet. Okay, ready? Okay, let's start now. Okay, go and introduce yourself to your friend and then look at the values that your friends uphold with. Okay, teachers, I have a quiz for you. Now look at the values that you haven't sacrificed. You need to sacrifice one value for me. It means that there are 5, now you need to sacrifice one to me. You need to give one to me. That's why I say sacrifice, okay? Give me one. You sacrifice one. Teachers, you need to sacrifice one value to me. Thank you. Now, 你要舍弃一个，看看，帮我两个舍一个给我。So now she only have 4, yeah? She only have 4, yeah? Okay, come. Hey, now you only have 4 right? Not finish yet, yeah? 你给我一手。Okay, now from the values that you own now, you need to sacrifice another 2 to me. 2 more. Wow, so looks like 4. Yeah, another 2. So means that you only have 2, yeah? You only have 2 left. Go. 这个也要给我的。啊，你现在应该还是2个。对，这个给我。啊，对。选一个。对。So some people okay, good. Okay, good. Okay, come.
哎，总共给3张哦。
剩下2个。可是有一个给剩下2个。Okay, done. So, look at the 2 left over. Are they the values that you really wanted? Are they the value that you really want to uphold with?
Yes.
Yes or no?
Yes.
那么你要更多张吗？
没有换。
You should only have 2.
你还要给2张 ，OK， 给1张。
再多1张。
难解了，
不要重新写。
你剩下2张，你就只剩下2张。
我有好事没有？
啊？
总之自己只剩下2张。
这个老人家的要剩下2张。
总之你剩下2张就对了。有 left only 2.
给你。
Okay, look at the leftover. Are those the values that you want?
Yeah.
Are those the value that you want to uphold with? Yes or no? If I were to ask you to sacrifice the leftover 2. Is that okay?
No more.
Is that okay?
Because this doesn't define who I am.
I can refuse to be sure.
No, I'm asking you. If I were to ask you to sacrifice the balance 2, is it okay?
No.
Who say yes? Who say no?
You say no.
Why no?
If no morals
Don't know why. For me, if I give you a requirement, I don't know why.
Okay, the rest of you?
The principle, I think.
The principle. Yeah. Come. The rest of you?
What do you mean by keeping you?
Means that you are sacrificing that values. You are no longer upholding that values. Is it possible?
No.
Is it possible? Is it easy for you to sacrifice the values? Is it easy for you to sacrifice the value?
People I can give you.
No, I'm talking about the value, not the not the so-called paper. If today someone give you $1 million, I want to buy your principal. Will you sell the principal?
Depends how much. Give me 1 million, I can because you give me 1 million.
Honestly, honest.
Depends how much.
Okay, so actually these are the things that that tries to bring out the so-called the moral that tries to bring out here is we all actually live with our own values and our own principles. It is hard for us to let go of our principles. If today you can simply just let go your principle, then I think that you should really look back or find back what is the value of your life.
其实你过夜是 USD OK。He asked us the exchange rate.
The exchange rate is bottom 20 million. No rupiah.
Okay, so yeah, okay, it's really up to you all, but every one of us actually live with a value. Okay, so the value is the direction, is something that leads us to a direction. If today you live without any values, means that you are actually lost in your life. You have no direction. So why is value so important to us? Why is value so important to us? Why?
It helps you to be clear that where you're going to.
Exactly. Yes, correct. If today you don't have value, you don't have direction, what will happen to your life? It will be like Mandarin will all say 行尸走肉, right? You don't know where you are heading. You don't know what you want to do. People ask you to do this, yes, I will do this. Then people ask you to do that, yes, I will do that. Okay? So, we all have a value in our life which we think that it is very important. And that is what it means with moral. Same to our children. Today, if we want our children to uphold a value, we must make sure that they really feel that value really meaningful to them. For example, like today I teach my children, 跟那本当公交啊，你要学习负责任哦。Can they actually learn from that? No, because there's no connection between that value and me. I'm just learning words. 我只是学字罢了。Okay, I did not gain anything from that value. I would think that value is important unless I feel it. I feel the importance. Then how can we actually help our children to gain this meaningful value? How?
True story, practice.
True stories. Practice. How about your PDP? How can you help your children to gain this sense of value? How?
Through the peers interaction.
Peers interaction. Today, why are you being a teacher? Why you sacrifice your holiday to come for this training? A change. Why you want to change? Why? There must be a value behind that push you here, right? There must be something there to push you here. Because I want to achieve this value, then only I will attend the training. Unless someone told me, saya pun tak tahu, bos saya suruh saya datang, then I have no choice lah. Okay? Honestly, who really come here because the boss asked you to come here? Raise up your hands. Okay? So there must be something behind, or we call motive, but the motive is actually the value that pushed us to do this. Okay? So memahami, kemahiran dan mengamalkan. So we need to understand the value. Then how we actually practice the value, then only it can become one of our habits. So this is how we actually let our children gain value from activities. Okay? Now I'm not talking about moral, yeah. If you talk about moral, then it will be a lesson, right? No, now I'm not talking about moral, I'm talking about value. That's why if you look at the bidang, it states that bidang kerohanian. Then the next one is what? Nilai. It never states there moral. Why? Because when I say moral, it will be something written in the books. But when I say value, it's different. We all uphold with our own value. And that is the thing that we hope that our children can gain. So value. So value also have 3 dimensions. To be ourselves, be with ourselves, others, and also the surrounding. So what are we going to learn from here? The focus. Memupuk kesedaran moral dalam hidup, mengamalkan nilai yang baik dan sikap positif dalam kehidupan harian. So from here we promote the awareness of moral. Then the most important thing is what? They must be able to practice it and make it as a habit in life. So over here competency is what? Tanggungjawab, kemahiran berfikir, and perkembangan diri. Tanggungjawab, you all know, right? Our responsibility. Now, how many tanggungjawab that we have? How many tanggungjawab that we have?
I don't understand the question.
How don't understand the question. So how many aspects of responsibility that we have?
Is it like me, your role goes to myself, I'm a mommy,
Yes,
I'm a
correct.
teacher, I'm a
Yeah, we all have a lot of responsibility. When we are a teacher, we have a responsible teacher, right? When we are a dad or a mom, we have the responsible to be a dad and mom. And we as Malaysian, we have our responsibility as Malaysian. Yes or no? So tanggungjawab is actually something that is very big and broad. But if we really have the sense of responsibility, no matter apa peranan, what role that we are having now, we will still uphold to that responsibility. Yes or no? Like the example that I told you this morning, children nowadays, if they don't bring their book, what will they say? My mom did not put the book. Kakak did not put the book. So the sense of responsibility is not there. Then how are we going to help our children to build up the sense of responsibility? Are we going to have a class? Mari kita belajar tanggungjawab. Nak jadi seorang yang bertanggungjawab. Jadi esok kena bawa buku. Is that a way? Is that a way? No. Then how? How?
Be a role model, and you also provide opportunity for them to have their own things.
Yes.
Yeah, so they learn how to be responsible on their own things.
Yes, very good. Others?
Berikan dia sesuatu tugas.
Berikan dia sesuatu tugas. Yes.
Bukan seperti projek.
Yes, very good. We can have so-called individual contract with the children. We can have a small task for the children to complete. It's okay. Yeah. So, for example, like if your class has got some special charts or whichever, maybe you can let the children put a sticker over there. Wow, very good. Today you complete a small task. Yeah, it's possible. Right? How we actually help the children to grow that habit. Sometimes when we really get used to that habit, it is very hard for us to change. According to some experts, if you want to change one habit or you want to build up one habit, you need at least 21 days of practice. So, It's a keep on going practice. We cannot say that tomorrow you bring your book, then the next day the boy will do it. I tell you, it will never happen. It takes time. But how we guide the children, that's back to us. Okay, that's our responsibility as educator. How are we going to learn together with the child? Yeah, so that is what we call tanggungjawab. Okay, it can never be done in a lesson. We cannot be telling the children, hey, sebagai tanggungjawab seorang murid, kamu kena bawa buku. Do you think that tomorrow he'll bring the book? No, I can be sure that tomorrow he will bring. Okay, so kasih sayang, kejujuran, hormat dan kerajinan. These are the 4 main values that we hope that children are going to learn. Last time we have a lot, right? 11, right? But now we only focus on 4. Easy? Why we only focus on 4? Why? Why we only focus on 4? Come. I know that this training is a bit intensive, where you really have to squeeze your brain from the beginning of the from early morning up to evening time. When we have our TOT, it's even longer. You ask teacher Miss Hum, actually from 8 o'clock in the morning all the way up to 10:30 at night. It's really very intensive. So I know that it is not easy. So yeah, it's normal when up to this period of time, all of you are actually very tired. Yeah, it's really a very intensive training. So yeah, so now why only 4?
First of all, it's really a lot of branches also really include all these.
Okay, okay, good try. Maybe a lot of branches. How about the others?
So if one kid, one human can do this 4 already, actually it's good enough already. And then to fulfill this 4, they will do more effort to. Yeah. So focus on 4 is better than I give you one whole long list and you feel stress and burden.
Yeah.
Oh, then you only need to do 4.
You only need to do 4 only. So I discount another 7 for you. Right? So how about the others? Come. Why?
Some can use in their classroom. Like usually they will have this scenario. They can show their caring, their kejujuran to their friends. It's easier for them to application.
Yeah, exactly. Because among the 11, this 4 is the one that the children can practice. It's the easiest for the children to practice, and in fact, it is the most important thing that they need to learn since young. And it is something that actually interrelated with what? Interaction, right? All this kerajinan, hormat, kejujuran, kasih sayang is actually something that the children they can practice in their life, and that is more practical, and it can actually be used in interrelation. Yes or no? Interaction. Sorry. So, okay. So these are actually the pembelajaran. Okay. Now, nilai kasih sayang. So over here is we talk about nilai murni yang perlu ada dalam diri. So we focus on kasih sayang, rajin, and then jujur. See, it is actually with others, also kasih sayang, menyatakan keperluan, and then hormat. Dan kasih sayang kepada alam sekitar, menyayangi. So, look at here. I want to test you. What is the dimension over here? Apakah dimensi dia? By now you should be able to tell me. Come, what is the dimension? Dimensi here. Only 3. Can you see here? One is ourselves. Second is with others, and the third one is the surrounding. It can be society. It can be with the sekitar. Okay, so these are the main dimension for all, basically for all the bidang, okay, bidang pembelajaran. And then in terms of competency, just now I mentioned already, right? Only 4. Still remember? Hormat, kasih sayang, kerajinan, kejujuran. So that will be the 4 competency. And the 3 dimension is myself, others, and the surrounding. Okay? So very easy. So from there you can actually see this one is what? This one is mengamalkan. Okay? Just now the previous one is what? Mengetahui. So this is the first level. Second level will be mengamalkan, the focus. Okay, so from there we can see that it is actually okay, nilai kasih sayang. So from here we can see that yourself, others, and memberi bantuan kepada yang memerlukan. Can you see here? Yang memerlukan. It is no longer orang lain. Why? Why?
Understand others better, then only you know whether people really need it or you just do it out of
People who need it.
Inclusivity.
Inclusivity in terms of
Anybody who needs help, because it's
Yes,
not
right.
specifically to one person only, but anybody can be my friend, can be
okay. Other than people, can it be animals?
Yeah.
Can it be plants? Yeah. Can it be the surrounding environment? Yes. So from here you can see that yourself, others, and this one it can be very broad. Whichever that is interrelated with us. It can be kasih sayang, it can be pets, animals. When we plant a flower, we need to take care of the flower. Can that be kasih sayang? Yes. So kasih sayang can be a lot of things. So now, if our children, they can actually think of, hey, I can help others by going to, let's say, orphanage, helping those orphan in the orphanage. That one will be what? Level 2, and it can be level 3. Okay, it can be level 3. Depends on the level of how deep they mengamalkan. Okay. Then this one, menghormati orang lain. What is the difference? What are the differences between 1, 2, and 3? Still remember? The 3 steps that I mentioned this morning. Dengan bimbingan, situasi terhad, and the last one, berbagai situasi. Okay, so normally it will only be among these 2, diri sendiri, orang lain, and it can be persekitaran. Or it will go dengan bimbingan, terhad, and berbagai situasi. See, so it is very easy in terms of standard prestasi. We don't need to refer all the time, but it goes accordingly. This one also the same. This one is a bit different. This one menceritakan, dan bimbingan dan berbagai situasi. Okay, so about this rajin, apabila disuruh, terhad, then automatically they can do it. Okay, so in terms of moral, it is a bit different because different moral, in order for the children to practice it, will be different. Okay, now contoh kasih sayang. Menyatakan cara menyayangi diri dan orang lain, mengamalkan perlakuan. Okay, so later after we finish kenegaraan, right, you still have time. Okay, I want you all to think back your team. How can you, what are the so-called this bidang that you can include inside that? Okay, so you all can discuss, yeah. Okay, we go kenegaraan first. So for kenegaraan, pendidikan kewarganegaraan memupuk kesadaran murid terhadap hak dan tanggungjawab mereka sebagai warga negara. Okay, so this one basically is patriotic. And then macam mana menyumbang kepada kesejahteraan keluarga serta community. So, kemahiran here is what? Memahami dan mengamalkan. Same. The first one is understand. The other one is make it as a habit. Okay, then the dimension will be ourselves, community, and our country. So this one is a bit bigger in concept. Now focus. Focus will be the first one, memahami dan melaksanakan. The second one. Okay, the first one will be understanding. Second one will be melaksanakan, where they can do it. Okay, perkembangan diri, tanggungjawab, literasi pelbagai. What can we see here? Competency. Competency. What is perkembangan diri for kewarganegaraan?
Children know they are Malaysian. They know how to take the responsibility to become Malaysian.
Very good. Then the last one. We are living in a multi-racial country. Then we can actually know ourselves and other budaya. For example, over here we are Indian friends. Then do we know what are the budaya of Indian? And today if we have Malay here, do we know the budaya of orang Melayu? Okay, so this is pelbagai, literasi pelbagai. First, they must know their identity, then the responsibility. Then in Malaysia, we are living in a multi-racial country. How are we going to respect and understand others' needs? Okay, so this is how we form kewarganegaraan. Okay, so this will be the competency. So memahami tanggungjawab diri sendiri, membezakan keperluan, mengetahui hak yang diperlukan dan dipenuhi, menyertakan tanggungjawab sendiri. Okay, this one. Okay, so first is tanggungjawab diri sendiri, tanggungjawab terhadap negara, keluarga, dan the third one is tanggungjawab kepada community, tanggungjawab kepada negara. So it is actually from myself, my family, my community, then the bigger one will be country. This one is actually go according to what principle? Do you all know Bronfenbrenner?
Yes.
Yes. Children, they learn. If you go into Bronfenbrenner, okay, children, they actually learn from the nearest to them. Then it will further out, okay, Bronfenbrenner ecology. So this is how our children learn. It actually starts with the nearest to us, then it goes up to the environment, then slowly it expands the area that they can learn. So for 4 years old children, normally they don't know much. They can learn from the peers or those that are near to them, then expand. After they know about themselves, then you expand, slowly expand. Okay, so that is why if you look at here, right, it actually goes stage by stage. So the first one is myself, keluarga, community, and go to Malaysia. So then the second one, it will be the same, melaksanakan. And do you have a question here? Are you sure? Then I have a question for you. Why there's no melaksanakan tanggungjawab diri sendiri ya? Since you have no question for me, then I have a question for you. What?
Under value.
Very good. Just now who said that? Yeah? Yes. Jobs, the tanggungjawab diri sendiri is under value. Yes. So some teachers might be questioning why there's no diri sendiri, but they forgot that this bidang is combined. It includes value and kewarganegaraan. So for tanggungjawab diri sendiri is actually inside value. So that is why we cannot break it up. It is actually in one same column. Okay? So over here, melaksana dan tanggungjawab keluarga. Okay? This one we can menyatakan, we can say out. Laksanakan tanggungjawab terhadap keluarga dengan rangsangan. When someone asks, then they can do. Then the last one is they can take the responsibility automatically. Okay, this one for community, they can know, they can say out, then they can actually apply it dengan bimbingan. Then the last one they can apply it automatically. Okay, so this one again menyatakan dengan rangsangan or bimbingan. Then they can automatically use it, menghormati lambang dan identiti negara pelbagai situasi. So you will go, they can say out with guidance, they can do it themselves. So it's 3 stages. Okay, see this? So keluarga saya pembelajaran, menceritakan peranan, okay, menyayangi, menghargai ahli keluarga. Okay, so that's all for this bidang. So now I have a work for you, I have a job, a task for you. You need to take that down and look at your lesson. What value you can put in. Or you don't need to take that down. You use your module paper, another one, to see what are the values that you can put in. Up to you, you want to use back the same one, you want to use a new one, it's okay. Okay? As long as you are feeling convenient.
可以福利有起来，其实是很难做的。
Okay, now
是我丈夫给我煮就可
I
以。
know all of you are ready to go home.
谢谢你，
I'm going to continue now. Since the first lesson by the end of the session, you should be able to menjelaskan kerangka kurikulum prasekolah, memahami matlamat dan objektif kurikulum prasekolah 2020, membuat hubung kait 7 kompetensi dan kerangka dalam kerangka kurikulum prasekolahan 2027 dengan prasekolah 2026, mengenal pasti perkara baharu dalam kurikulum prasekolah. Okay, so first first thing is how many competency there under kerangka kurikulum persekolahan? 3. Oh. How many competency?
7.
Huh? 6, 7, 3. Over here 3. Over here 6. 7. Okay, very good. Ada 7 kompetensi. Kompetensi perkembangan diri, komunikasi, tanggungjawab, fasih, digital, literasi pelbagai, kemahiran berfikir dan pembelajaran sepanjang hayat. Dan how many bidang do we have? 6. I don't need to show you bidang, right? How the first one? Cognitive, language, social emosi, physical dan kesejahteraan diri, creativity dan estetika, kerohanian, nilai dan kewarganegaraan. Dan how can we link hubung kait 7 kompetensi dengan 7 kompetensi dalam kerangka persekolahan dengan 6 bidang. How can we hubung kait?
Integrasi.
Bersepadu. Still remember this one where we can actually bersepadukan everything together. Still remember? Okay. It cannot be komunikasi only for bahasa. It cannot be tanggungjawab only for kerohanian, but it is everything together. Okay? Okay? So, now, the next thing is we talk about perkara baharu dalam kurikulum prasekolah. What are the perkara baru? Last time we were using age-oriented, right? 4 plus and 5 plus. Now we are going along with competency. Very good. Are we going to use age anymore?
No.
Okay, and then inside the kerangka, what can we see? Last time enam tunjang was in a line, but now it's puzzle. What does it show? Bersepadu. We combine everything together in one lesson. There's no longer 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus. Okay? So, then the other thing, how about the format of the buku? Still remember? Last time we have 4 plus 5 plus what they need to do, everything, right? Now become what? Competency and
dimension.
What they wrote there? Do they have anything that we need to do there? No. They give what? Contoh. Okay. And then there's a nota where you can write whichever that you want. Okay. And then how about the standard prestasi? How many standard prestasi? TP1, TP2, and TP3. TP1 normally diri sendiri. Number 2, orang lain. 3, persekitaran. Okay, but some of it is different, yeah. And then if the other one is dengan situasi tertentu, pelbagai situasi. Very good. So these two are the most common one. Of course, the rest there will be something that relate to the competency. And then normally we have dimensi, kemahiran, right? Then there are things that we can focus. We need to focus. So this is the kerangka untuk kurikulum prasekolah 2026. And then to plan the lesson, we can use 3 methodology. What are those methodology? Thematic, project, corners. Okay, for that we need to do the rancangan pembelajaran tahunan dan harian. Okay, then we have jadual waktu, right? So inside the jadual waktu, what are the new things? Baca bersama. How about waktu rehat? How many minutes? 40 minutes. What do we do during waktu rehat? Cuci pinggan. Okay, kemaskan dan bagi pelajar agihkan makanan. Lepas tu cuci pinggan. Okay. Then two only. Other than that, doa. No, I mean selain daripada baca bersama and waktu rehat, what else? Physical. Last time 120 a week. Now how many minutes? 150. So means that every day we must have 30 minutes. Very good. You all can qualify. Okay. Next. Other than that, what is being taken out? Language and mathematics. So you don't need to teach language and mathematics. No. How? Dalam bersepadu. Very good. Okay. So bersepadu we have how many minutes? 550. But moral we can put inside. Moral is 120. So add together 670 minutes. And then how about bahasa? If my school only using English and Malay, how can I 50-50? How about if I have Chinese? 33 and 33. Okay, so we have keluasan. At starting point we can have 50% of kemahiran asas. By the end, when our children are ready, we need to use only pembelajaran bersepadu. Okay, so this is everything that I try to tell all of you. And then the last thing, the very last thing is treasure yourself as a teacher. as an educator. Okay, no matter today, no one recognize you. We stand in a team. We help each other. Okay, so stay in the group. If you have any question, you can just post. If you need any training, you can go for Teacher V. If you need this training or this one for your school, you can just look for me. Okay, don't ask me about charges. That is not important. Okay, most important thing is I go to a place, I can do whatever that is good for the children. But of course, I also need makan lah. Still, I need the speaker fees. But just back to your ability, like timber toes, right? Timber toes. You are expanding. You need a lot of money. If you are limited budget, just tell me. Okay, you just tell me how much you can pay, then we can negotiate. Okay. And then just now the teacher asking me, will November class be on? I will try. Not quite sure will I get the numbers or not. Like this time, 23, honestly, I got no speaker fee from that. Okay. Lagi kena bayar lagi lah. Okay, so for November, I really need to see whether I can get the numbers or not. And then, to be frank, charges won't be 450. I will go up to 550 and 500 so that I can cover the cost. Okay, so just to re-inform because just now the teacher come and ask me, will November be on? I'll try to get the number. Okay, so that's all for today. For these 3 days, thank you so much, all of you, for being so supportive and attentive. Sorry if I say anything wrongly, So glad to have all of you with me for these 3 long holidays. Thank you so much. I want to have a group photo, right? Yeah, come. Where you want to take a group photo? Over here. The sun is right here. Can we take here? Can I come? Let's try and see. No. See whether can. But I want to take photo because mine is full.